Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Endo coming in with the raid after, what was it, like 18 hours or something? How long did you stream for in the end, dude? How many Sonic games did you complete? Herky Derp, Mark White with the tier 2, 9 months. Thank you so much for the support, Mark White. I hope you're well. Give me 2 B numbers if you like. D-Rock with the 70-watt streak. Who else we got? We got Oldman, Bleed, Elliot, Gaming also with the 70-watt streak. Zombie. We've got Violent Himbo, Ank. I think that's everyone. It is, I think. Yes, nice. How's everyone doing? Awesome, awesome stuff. Which numbers are available? 1, 2, 6, and 7. I'm trying to burn through them. I'm getting there. We are actually getting there now. Yeah. I don't feel like we're a million miles away from being able to get other boxes out again. I'm good, Zombie. Yeah, Fisk, how's it going, dudes? Number 2 and number 6. Ugh, what a way to start a stream. Getting bean boozled off the bat. Yeah, I'm good, Zombie. I was absolutely wiped last night, though. That's why I didn't come on in the end. I've been doing an awful lot in the background. Oh, you started a hype train, Mark. Nice. Great. Literally just gone live. Hype train's away. Choo-choo. You're sick, so I get to stay home and grind D2R. Is that sick intentionally or actually sick, Violent? Is that man flu? I'm so unwell. Must farm D2R. Or are you actually unwell? Fire Hazard, how's it going, dude? You hit some crazy sanctifications. What did you hit, Fisk? What did you hit? Right, I'll wait until this hype train's done and then we'll do the beans. I'm not expecting any more, but you never know. How's everyone else's day been and yesterday? Because I wasn't online yesterday. I've been doing a lot of editing. I've actually got build guides uploaded and ready to release. They are scheduled for season 12 release. I can't believe I'm actually that far ahead for once. I'm actually organised. What is life? You're actually sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that then. I hope you feel better soon. But at least you get to farm some D2R. Your partner once again brought the plague home to your home. Well, that doesn't sound too good, does it? I think I have to leave him. I don't know. I don't know. Would that make you sad afterwards? Or would that just give you more time to farm D2R? Who knows? You got dexterity on your helmet and all res on your shroud. That starts pretty good. It's pretty good. What build you playing again, Fisk? So I found out Lock on D2R can have one-handed staves. I mean, the Warlock on D2R can use any weapon, pretty much. You can use two-handed weapons in one hand, Drift King. If you want to. Or one-handed stuff, so yeah. You've been busy with work? Did a 14-hour shift yesterday. Holy moly. That must have been busy. Is it busy for you at this time of year, Mark? I guess we're sort of fast heading towards starting to get to... Well, it won't be long until it's spring, and then we start hitting all the bank holidays, don't we? Evade, but looking to change to Crushing Hands. Nice! Yeah, Crushing Hands is giga. Evade's fun. It's, like, really good for starting on, but it is a bit spammy. You're using a leaf on your Warlock in your staff. Yeah, nice. That's the fire. That's the fire staff, isn't it? Yeah, so if you're playing a fire build, that'd be real nice. I mean, I haven't played in ages, and I can remember what that is. Well, I haven't played... Apart from the little bit I played the other day, obviously. I mean, I am intending to try and play some more. I've just been... I literally tallied up how many days it is till season 12. It's like 3 weeks. If it lands on the day that we assume it's going to be. And around that anyway. And less than 3 weeks, I've got quite a lot to do. So yeah, I've just been trying to get ahead of stuff so I don't end up rushing it all in the last 2 days. I want to be able to blast on season launch, not worry about loads of stuff for once. I've got build guides and videos. I've got 3 build guides already done, like videos done. The planners I'm not so worried about because they don't require too much of a change. But I have got 7 more build guides to edit. But I have got a bunch done over the last day or so, and I'm hoping to get a bit more done over the weekend. And then hopefully over the next few days I'll have those 10 done. And I've got some other videos I need to do. I've got about 22 videos, I think I worked out, to do before the 5th of March. Some are a lot shorter than others, so they won't take us long. But, yeah, lots of videos. I figured, screw it. It's a good opportunity for me to go ham on YouTube, so we'll do it. Just going to puke out videos. You're planning on using an obsession. I can't even remember what the obsession does. Better hope they don't change stuff, Respawn. That is true. First time chatter, Respawn. Welcome in. Yes, you are correct. Thanks for the follow. I wouldn't normally do what I've done because of that reason. But I'm not expecting huge systemic class changes. They might change the bloodied affixes, and if they do, I'll make a follow-up video, right? I've got day one videos, which will be fine. I'm not expecting them to come in and say, like, oh, suddenly, by the way, guys, we've completely changed how this works, and we've changed all of the passive trees. And I'm not expecting that because it's a sort of intermediary season between now and the expansion where they're completely overhauling the skill trees. So any changes they make now, they either take them forward or it's just a complete loss of work, isn't it? So that's kind of my thinking. So I thought, screw it, I would actually go for it this time. It makes my life a lot easier because it means I don't have to try and blast and record videos after blasting when I'm basically a zombie. I'm going to be a busy boy in the expansion, Respawn. Well, yes. At the moment, it doesn't look like I'm going to get any chance to look at the Spiritborn stuff or any of the other classes I support guys for before the expansion drops, like the same as you guys. So it's going to be hella busy. So I'm just trying to make this season a little bit less busy for me, I guess. I don't think they're going to do a PTR for the expansion, Respawn. But anyway, you playing D4, are you? Joe, how's it going? Dark Lotus, thank you so much for the hype train. Mark, since we're here, not too busy, but weekends are busy. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But the other two had the flu. Oh, that sucks. Well, hopefully they're back soon. Mark, thank you so much for the tier 2. Honestly, really do appreciate your support. Here is a number 2 and a number 6 beam. We'll start with the number 2, sour milk and lemon. Or lemon. Let's see what we got. That is sour milk. Oh, God. How long? 19 minutes into stream. And I've already been milked. Brilliant. Nice. Oh, dear. You're playing D4, cleaning the house at AFK, living at... Okay, nice. How are you finding D4? Dark Lotus, how's it going, man? How's it going? Oh, man, that is milky. It's not an ideal bean to get so early in a stream because imagine drinking milk and then just having that aftertaste of milk in your mouth for the next 7 hours. You love getting milk, Turkey Derp. It's not Saturday, Herky Derp. Don't get too naughty. I don't know how else to respond to that, really. Okay, right, second bean. What's the chance? It's Tutti Frutti or rotten fish. What's the chance I get rotten fish as well? Oh, dear, here we go. No, that's Tutti Frutti. Okay, I'll take it. I don't like Tutti Frutti much, but I'll take it over rotten fish all day long. Thank you, Mark. I really do appreciate your support, honestly. +4 to all skills on a 6 open socket staff. Okay, that's pretty sick, to be honest. That's very sweet. You like it? Okay, you left in the Season of Blood, Season 2. So, yeah, you've come back after a very long time. And you're like, oh my God, what's this game? It's nothing like what I used to know. It's completely changed, right? Yeah. Hercules just like, oh, it's like I'm coming. Oh. I mean, that's basically me about the expansion, I'm not going to lie. And the Warlock, which I have played. And the second you guys open up the Warlock and start playing it, you're going to be smashing that that blurb over and over again, because that's going to be all you guys. I'm going to invest in tissues and lube before that drops, because I'm probably going to make some money on it. It's going to skyrocket. It's going to be in high demand. It's going. I'm having a time. You're having a hell of a time trying to figure out all this new stuff in the game. What, in D4? Just throw questions in the chat, Dark. More than happy to try help. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, Mark. Cheers, Aggravain. How you doing, man? Aggravain, I'm seeing Silosis tomorrow. Their new album drops in 2.5 hours, apparently. Apparently, I'm going to their album release show, which I totally didn't know. My friend messaged me going, oh, yeah, the gig's on Friday, and it's their album release show. I was like, oh, good. So that'll be cool. They're pretty heavy, but yeah, they're always good live. It's got a sick lineup. It's like 7 bands or something. It's like a whole afternoon. I didn't realise. I thought it was just 2 bands. It's not. It's like 7. Most of them are pretty small, but, you know. I do feel like they have a lot of redundant endgame activities. You're not wrong. Sorry, I've been really busy all day. My throat's really dry. So this is something I always say before we get into some gameplay. Respawn. What I always, when people come in, so I'm trying to position this in a way that doesn't sound like I'm too biased, because I like all ARPGs, right? I like PoE, I like PoE2, I like D2, D3, D4, etc. Last Epoch. And reality is, right, most of your blasters will end up going, there's not really any end game in these games. Now, one of the reasons for this is your end game ends when you have nothing left to do, or nothing else is relevant to do. So that could be nothing is difficult. That could be there's nothing to chase. Like, you've literally... Jesus Christ. Well, Hiru's in the house, everybody. What the hell? Oh, Shine Down plus Poppy. Nice. That's, oh, Poppy will be sick. I really like her. Aggravated 70 watt streak. Right. I got. Let me try that again. So what I was saying is, right, these games inherently, the end game is like, what have you got to farm? What have you got to chase? Like, what is difficult? Is there something you still haven't beaten? Is there your build, there's still some item you're chasing? Or it could be a competitive nature, like leaderboards, which we have had added to D4 in its most basic forms, but it will, there isn't a beta. We are getting rewards and, you know, 2 weekly cycle portraits for whoever came first. So that's all that stuff. They didn't say that's like 100% coming, but they basically said like that kind of stuff is coming at some point. But that's basically what D4's got right now, because one of the problems in D4 particularly is it actually has lots and lots of stuff to do in the end game. Quotations, end game. The problem with it is it all becomes irrelevant within about 20 hours of gameplay. For some people, like 6 hours, because it's all too easy. And you become too strong. The numbers go too big, and, you know. So the only things you got left to do is push what does actually infinitely scale, which is pits and towers, and that's your leaderboards. And then I suppose you can go farm items for that. But that's the only goal for a lot of people. So, yes, it basically comes back to what you were saying, Respawn. I actually think you'll be pleasantly surprised with the expansion. I don't know too much. I have seen some stuff. They are, just from the stuff they've publicly shown, and we're getting a T5 next season anyway through the bloody sigils. You know, they are making a concerted effort to try and improve that. So we know there's more difficulty settings coming for Torments. We don't know how many, etc. And we've got a new endgame system called War Plans, where they're going to have their own skill trees in there. So you can go, I want to do Nightmare Dungeons all the way, and I want all these rewards. And then you get these, we don't know what the skill trees are like, but the skill trees are going to be like, I'm now going to make my Nightmare Dungeons give me rewards from hordes or stuff. Because they basically said in their public announcement, you're going to be able to customize all the events to do all sorts of crazy stuff, like give you rewards from other events and whatever, right? You might be able to make them harder. I don't know. We'll see. But that's it. That's cool, because that gives you something else to do, gives you other skill trees, you can manipulate the way you want to farm. And then hopefully, we don't know again, but hopefully with the new talisman system with charms as well, adding in another level of itemization, and hopefully more like rarer items and stuff, so there'll be more to chase. I think honestly the expansion will at least somewhat move us towards that direction where we want to be, to make it so there's more endgame. But you know, at some point, people will get to the point where endgame doesn't exist anymore, and there's no endgame left. But you know, hardcore PvP is what it makes a real man. I wouldn't do it in D4 right now, unless it's just for funsies, because the problem is, right, every single build of any worth does at least 1 billion damage or more. Pretty much every build in the game can do at least 1 billion damage. Even my crappy Firestorm Stormfeather build in Season 11, without Sanctifications, I was hitting for tens of billions maximum. And that's ridiculously off meta build. And then your HP on your highest builds goes to like, well, minus the bug on the PTR, where you could get like 1.5 million HP on a barb or something. Most builds cap out about 30, 40, 50k life, depending on the class. So it's like, doesn't matter how much damage reduction you got, you're still gonna get one shot. So, you know, it's a matter of who hits first. I killed 4 paladins with my Spiritborn repeatedly in PvP this season because with a 100% dodge chance, turns out paladin, doesn't matter how strong they are compared to me, they can't hit me. They haven't got a single skill that can hit me, but I can hit them. And because I hit so hard and their HP's not high enough, they still die. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. So I actually really hope they do something with PvP in D4, but to do that, there's going to have to be some balance, like effort on balance there, you know. Raid, how's it going? Wow. What do you say wow to, man? Evening, thanks for the reply. Hey, no worries, Murray. How you doing? Oh, on X? Oh, yeah, I only started on X recently. Baby X. But yeah, appreciate the comments and stuff, dude. Right, we're getting some gameplay in a second. But yeah, I think there's some really cool stuff coming with the expansion. I'm like super hyped. Like, I know I'm biased as hell. I'm a Diablo partner. I've got like nearly 5,000 hours of this game. But I haven't been more excited for D4 than what's coming, genuinely. It's going to be a good time. I'm trying to contain the excitement a bit. You got to watch a playthrough of the D4 Warlock. Someone was actually playing it and you were able to watch it. Like, live playing it. Or do you mean someone was playing the footage that was leaked by IGN and you got to watch it? Okay, message me who it is. Yeah. Privately message. Yeah, these people are really... It's so short-sighted doing that. Once you get caught breaking NDAs, that's the end of your career in anything that has NDAs. It's such a stupid thing to do. You need to say endgame like Dr. Evil. Mini-me. Stop humping the giant end game. What are you talking about, Joe? Oh, dear. Damn it. How's it going, dudes? Razor. How's it going, man? Rage, Rosie, how's it going? No spoilers. Yeah, don't leave any spoilers in chat because I will time you out. It's definitely not meant to be out there, you know. I don't want anything. The thing is, right? I know everyone wants to see everything right here, right now, but I've been a dev. And if I'd worked endlessly on something and I'm super hyped for it to get into the audience, for them to love it, and to do the release, you know, to reveal it with the big reveals on the screen where everyone's getting really hyped about it, I wouldn't personally want to be that person that's going to ruin it for them, honestly. I don't want to be that person. The same as I wouldn't want someone to ruin hypes for me. God. Oh, dear. Right, should we get some gameplay here? Let's flick over to D4 and let you get onto the D4 screen at least, yeah? Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Good times. Your only worry with sets is that in D2 there is a downside of having to remake a choice to remove. Nope, that won't be a problem in D4 respawn. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem in D4. Do you know, I haven't had a chance to see it in its full or play it. I've seen the same as what you guys have seen. I do know a little bit more than you guys because I was at the Blizzard campus and I did get a chance to talk to the devs and they revealed some information to us, which I can't talk about because I don't want, as I say, I wouldn't want to ruin it for them. But from what we've been shown publicly, it is a separate system to items. So I really like this. Because I really like the concepts of sets. Sets don't have to be giga strong. They can be, but they don't have to be. But they can just be an additional layer, or an additional layer to make customizing how your skills work, or a new build or something. You know, just unlocking a new build. A bit like Last Epoch's Idols, which is the equivalent to Charms from D2. Some of those quite literally unlock new builds for classes. You know, and then you can have some power attached to it as well. It doesn't just have to be, you get this set and you get 60,000% multiplicative damage, you know, like it was in D3. But it shouldn't determine what you've got in your itemization, not unless there's synergies there, right? So I actually really like that. And it gives you another thing to chase with charms. Now, I don't know if those will be tradable or not, but even if they're not, it's still something to chase, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. There needs to be choice and stuff. Agreed. So we'll see, right? I mean, look, I haven't actually seen sets in practice. I've seen what you guys have. The set stuff. Do you know what? If you're going to bring sets into the game, it's the best way you could have done it. Not tying it to the gear. We've got that in D3. D3 is a great game, but we've got a D3. We don't need sets like we've got in D3 again. We've got that in D3. D4 is a new game. Try something new. Be brave. And I think this will work out. I think this will be really good. I actually think the talisman is one of the things that excites me the most. Genuinely, because I'm a build crafter. I like having extra layers of theory crafting. Have I heard the new President song? I haven't yet, Hikes. How you doing, dude? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat here. I'm chatting too much. You started your Spiritborn last night. First time playing since Season 6. You'll probably have more fun with it now than you did in Season 6, because it was giga broken in Season 6, right? Like, now you've actually got to play it properly. Not just stack max life and win. So, yeah, Rolfie, how's it going, dude? Acura's taking you to too many shows this year. It sounds like it. Sounds like you got some pretty epic ones lined up, though, to be honest. I was going to say something, but I have forgotten what it was. Oh, yeah, damn it. Without revealing too many details, I saw your post on X. I did reply to it. You can always reach out to me if you ever want to chat, by the way. Just so you know. You know, you don't have to suffer in silence. You know, we've all been there. Is the new President song good, is it? I'll have to check it out tomorrow, if I remember. You do like the Purified Corrupted. You get this bonus, but you have to deal with this. I like that a lot. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, trade-off stuff is cool. I mean, look, D4 is inherently a more casual game than something like PoE and stuff, so I don't know how much trade-off stuff we get because it gets complicated, but what can I say here? I can say this because I know there was an interview and one of the devs who I met when we were out there said it. There is inherently some more complicated stuff coming to the game in this expansion. Not like PoE level complicated, but for people who like slightly more complex stuff, there will be more complex stuff. And you guys will find out more in very, very near future, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Am I doing the D2R ladder tomorrow? Probably not. I might play when I get home, but I'm at a gig in London, and I won't get home till, like, 12:30, 1 in the morning, probably. Because the gig will finish at, like, 11. Then I've got to get on the trains and stuff. So, we'll see. Depends how tired I am. I might edit a video when I get home, or I may kick up the ladder and just have a little play about, yeah. I'll let you know. See how I feel. The quill volley was OP. Well, just, yeah, I mean, Spiritborn full stop was OP, right? You just stack max life and won, pretty much. D4, oh, yeah, D4's 100% more casual than D2. Right, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a gazillion rods. Yeah, my ice cream brings all the rods to the yard, as it apparently seems. I've got all these from the other night, so I'm going to go and roll. I'm going to go and roll some very sad rods. Oh, dear. It's going to be a very sad time, but here we go. We'll see what happens, right? Who knows? Maybe I'll finally get the Starless Sky I just not been able to get. I've got a whole load over here as well. What's the chances I roll it? I roll a Starless Skies on a really bad one. The problem is, if I roll the Starless Skies on a really not great Rod of Kepaleka, it will probably still be better than my perfect 4GA Rod of Kepaleka with the inner calm damage aspects on it rolled well. That's how good that is. Like, it's such a stupid sanctification. It's so strong. Yeah, so we'll see what we can get here. Dear, oh dear. My inventory is such a mess. Like, I've got more just dumped around. Yeah, look at this. I've got, like, rods everywhere. Oh, dear. Rods everywhere. Dump that in there. Dump that in there. Dump that in there. Any more? I don't know. Why, this is making me, like, want to just, like, twitch. My whole inventory is just OCD hell right now. But there we go. I might go through and delete a load of this stuff at some point. All right, this looks fine. We don't need that one right this second. All right, let's just go to the forge. Hey, Chronic, how's it going? Awesome. Can't wait for the casual crowd. Piss and moan until those systems are watered down. Well, we'll see, right? Is it a more complex store? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure I should bite to that one. You hit the juice on that. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, item quality. See, the problem is, though, this is not as good as getting a damage aspects on it, sadly. But if you didn't have damage aspects, then yes, this would be Giga, because you get the ranks in Supremacy, which is very nice, to be honest. That is actually very strong. It's not a bad roll by any means. But if you rolled, like, a conceited aspect with 1.6 multiply, it'd probably be better. Call upon the Rod Gods, Rolfie. I hope so. At what point, stats-wise, should I go to T4? What class are you playing, Dark Lotus? Let's start there. I forget what you're playing. The rods hate you. You will probably roll it to the last day. I'd probably start the Staff Sergeant, yeah. Probably. Like, first team, we're going to socket all of these, because I don't want to be that person that spent all that time farming rods. And then you forget to socket them and stuff. Yeah. I have rolled an awful lot of these, so I'm not letting it get to me anymore. You know, it doesn't matter. If I don't get number one on the leaderboards, it's the beauty of not caring about being number one. It's great when you do get high on the leaderboards. There was that season where I planted a number 2 leaderboard time up really early on, and I was only just behind number 1. But then I got screwed by Chaos Uniques, so I could never keep up. The Chaos Unique season did exactly the same to me as what this has done with the Sanctifications to me. I probably have some of these items I've got are probably some of the top items in the game for Spiritborn. But it doesn't matter without this Rod of Kepaleka Stylus, guys. You know, you need that to even remotely get close, so that's a really good Rod of Kepaleka, that. I probably should go into core skills hits twice, but I'm going to go maximum resource because honestly, you're going to push on payback regardless. I've got a decent amount of Neothyron for once as well. That makes a change. Nice. You're playing Pally. Okay, what Pally build you playing? Mythic aspects never should be a sac. Well, yeah, when they bring Sanctification back again, it's unlikely that Mythic Sanctifications will be there. I'd be surprised. In their current form, absolutely not. They're just too good. It defeats the purpose of itemization elsewhere, honestly. You're doing Clips's Arbiter build. Okay. So it's hard to say what exactly, like what stats exactly you should be at to go to T4. Because, like, Paladins are pretty strong. You want to have a really nice amount of resistances and stuff, though, so you don't die, and like, a decent amount of life. And just stack loads of armor, because at the moment, Paladin gets a lot of power just from stacking armor. The castle Paragon node and the call to I think it's call to arms legendary key passive. They both scale, and then if you can temper on guard, EN guard, like you can just abuse the hell out of that. You can just temper that on all your gear, that aren't uniques or mythics, and that scales your block chance and your armor, which your armor inherently scales your damage in 2 places. Mainly your castle node is completely uncapped with no diminishing returns. And once you get to 100% block chance, you'll be a lot tankier. And on a lot of these builds, if you don't have the unique shields, try and get a legendary shield with damage reduction on it, because that will make a big difference as well in tankiness. 160k toughness typically. Yeah. And then for the Arbiter Wings build, you're going to want the Amulet, which scales the Wing Strike damage. You're going to want the Wing Strike aspect that gives you a lot of damage. You're going to want the Celestial Strife and the Ascension aspects, which give you the... when you're in Arbiter form, it gives you a load of damage. And then I guess you'll be using the Arbiter form Oath. So you'll want to be using Falling Star or... yeah, I guess Falling Star probably, or whatever other skill to keep up Arbiter form enough so that you're constantly in Arbiter form. So you'll want to temper at least one location. If you can get a critical hit, you'll want to get Arbiter form duration so that it lasts longer, making it easier for you to keep it up. Because a lot of your power comes from that. And the Arbiter form node you're likely taking makes enemies vulnerable, makes you run faster. I think they bug fixed the movement speed, so you might actually have to stack movement speed somewhere. Back when I was playing Pally at the start of the season, it was bugs. It just needs to capture movement speed, so you didn't have to worry about that at all. But I think they fixed that. Hey, Damon. Bone Mill, how's it going? 100% block, good amount of life, and good DPS. Yeah, exactly. That's just stuff off the top of my head that I remember. I haven't really looked at Clip's build, but I played a bunch of Pally, and honestly, they all pretty much built the same to some degree. Like, every Pally will use that tech. And then I guess they will divulge off slightly onto their unique damage sources, depending on what you're playing. You wish there was an endgame build that uses a Devourer? Well, let's hope. We've got big hopium for the expansion, hopefully. I guess we'll see, right? Right, they're all socketed. They're all masterworks. Now it's time to go and have a little cry. Oh, God, here we go. Right, here we go. Okay, right. Number 1. Legendary power. Oh, it's the ultimate skill damage one. I can never remember the name of it. Oh, well, that's a rip. Legendary power. Vehemence, and it's quite high. It's trolling me. It's trolling me. That's not... I don't think that's as good as what I've got, because that goes to 69, and it's giggity, and it's a 4 GA. Oh, man, it's trolling me now. New affix. ISO quality. New affix. That's it. No more powers. You watch. Oh, dear. New legendary power. It's giving me a low conceited, that one has. Ice and quality. New affix. Gracer affix. New affix. New affix. Affix replaced. New affix. ISO quality. ISO quality. Affix replaced. Ice and quality. Ice and quality. New affix. New affix. I'm actually surprised I got 3 legendary powers, honestly. It's the only thing I'm interested in. It's painful, isn't it? New affix. Racer affix. Affix replaced. And new affix. Oh, good. How many more was that? 3, 5, 10, 20. 29 rods going straight in the garbage can. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, rip. Exactly. I mean, I'm not surprised. So I'm just not sad about it. What's the point getting upset about it? It's no point. It's totally what I expected. Right, I have got some Harmony Viva Wackers I might roll as well whilst we're here. Why not? I've actually got some pretty nice Tybalt's wheels to roll as well, actually. Yeah, let's get the Harmonies. I've got a couple of heart. Look at all these rings. Look at all these Mythics I've just got lying around. Just, yeah. Dear, oh dear. I thought I had more Harmonies than that. They're all just kind of nailed around on these different tabs somewhere. I guess I'll do all the Tybalts while we're here. I've got, if anyone needs a half-decent pair of Hesher Ekasungis, I've got those lying around. I've also got some really good Loyalties Mantles lying around. Yeah, I've got some pretty good items lying around, honestly. I'm just not really using. I just store them in case anyone else needs them, really. I absolutely do not need this or this. It's just taking up space because I've got a 4GA razor plate I picked up the other day. Where did I put it? There's a perfect razor plate I picked up. Pretty sure I kept that. Where did I put it? Oh, I put it there. There we go. I got 2 of them. Oh, God. So that might actually get used in the expansion because I don't think the Shroud will trump it by default. Funnily enough, with the way that things look like they're going. Okay, I really need to tidy up these tabs at some point. It's getting a bit crazy. I can't keep up with what's here. So what's that? Oh, it's a 2GA, okay. Might as well stick that down there. Got a whole load of these. I can go in this tab because it's Sanctified. I've still got all my Paladin gear as well that I had from ages ago. Alright, we'll roll this stuff while we're here.
Look, but don't touch.
Oh, I'm sure, Hyrule. I need stuff for crushing hands. What stuff do you need? I've got a pair of gloves. I can save you a helm. What helms have I got here? I can save you one of these helms. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, my guide uses a pair of Tybalt's wheels, but I'm actually trying out legendary pants here. That works fine too. I can give you this Tybalt wheel here. That's pretty good as well. That's just going to get salvaged. I don't need these. Right, okay, let's just roll these. Just trying to get rid of some of the clutter in my inventory before I go off and decide what I'm doing for today. There was someone that messaged in the Discord that asked about getting help with the Citadel, actually. Don't know if they're going to jump in tonight or not. We'll have to see. You've been trying to get the 2 main gear pieces, but no luck. Which 2 pieces are you looking for, Dark? Maybe some people in chat that can help you. You need all the uniques. Okay, I can help you with a few of them. I don't have any rods, because I literally just masterworked. I just literally rolled them all. But I can give you a helm, pair of gloves, Tybalt's wheel. Oh, and I've got a ring of Midnight Sun you can have as well. Yeah. Yeah, I've got some juicy items you can get your hands on. Just gathering dust in my chest at this point. May as well go to someone who might actually make use of them. Let's go into Dex for this. Yeah. No. No. Yep. And... Yep, okay, right. Let's go brick some more items. All socketed, all masterworks. Okay, cool. Legendary power. Hectic. I'll keep that. It's unlikely I'll ever use it, but of all the powers, that one doesn't give me damage, but it is actually quite useful in certain situations. Yeah, I reckon the rest of these are just going to brick, to be honest. Legendary power on the helm. Oh, it's a defensive one. I'm literally just looking for damage stuff because I've sorted defenses regardless. There you go. Yeah, it's all bricks. Shocker. Absolute shocker. Just make sure that stuff is favorited so I don't end up salvaging it. Yeah, if you join up, Fisk, I'll help you. I can give you these items. I've got some pretty good stuff you can get hold of. That can go in here for now. What's this here? That's pretty decent. You can have that. What's the attack speed on that? Oh, yeah, it's pretty good. 1, 2, yeah. Yeah, I can give you everything except a roller cap because I don't actually have any right now. What are you looking for on Tybalt? It's nothing particularly, but just damage. One of the Mythic Sanks, really. You just YOLO rolling them in case you get a Mythic Sank on it. No worries, Fisk. No worries. Well, I'm literally overflowing with runes as well. I don't know why I've kept all this stuff. Yeah, let's get rid of these. We don't need to keep that. Never going to use this. I haven't decided I'm going to use that. I have a 4GA Herald's Morning Star near perfect to give up. Sit in my inventory gathering dust. Oh dear. 4GA Rakenos Wake. I totally forgot I got all these items. 4GA X-Vols. 4GA Perfect Balazans. 3GA Protection of the Prime. Oh, I kept that in case I roll. I'm never going to roll that. Just get rid of this. Three GA Banished Lords. Not likely to use that either, to be honest. What we got over here? We've got a 4GA Razor Plate there. That one just rolled utter trash, so we'll just get rid of this. Yeah, never actually got around to trying that build. I probably should. I've got 4GA rings and I don't know, 2 4GA rings. They're not particularly. Actually, that's not bad. That ring, it's pretty good. I've got all sorts of crazy stuff in there. I totally forgot I got, to be honest. Let's go through and have a little actual proper clean up. Got 4GA Loyalties Mantle. But that's account bound. 3GA Loyalties Mantle that isn't account bound. A 2 GA that isn't account bound. I can come over here because I've got a whole load of these in, what's it, this tab here? Yep. You might have some sorts of rods. Well, if you just got a basic one we can help Fisk with, that'd be really nice. Was there a conversation between the streamers about what class each one plays to prevent overlapping of content between the partners? Oh, no, never. Oh, no, people just do it. It's literally a free-for-all. I haven't got a clue what anyone else is going to do. They just do what they're going to do, and I just do what I'm going to do. Yeah, Alex, I'm good. How you doing? How you doing? Bruno, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? I mean, sure, I know some people that we do talk amongst ourselves, but people just tend to either gravitate towards the classes they do, or they go towards whatever the popular stuff is. So Paladin's the new class. They're going to smash out all the Paladin content because they want to grow from it. How you been, Alex? You have 2 1 GA rods. Nice. If you don't mind helping Fisk with one, that's the only... I just literally rolled all my rods, so... I have 0 rods to give Fisk, unfortunately. Much to his sadness. Immortalize has no rods to give. Hey, Tallow, how's it going, man? Try and convince Fame to stay on one class. Oh, no, Fame's all good. She just does her own thing. She just blasts, to be honest. Right. This is a perfect aspect with maximum resource GA. Very nice. It's a non-GA Harmony, but it's got a high aspect. This is 2 GA Hesher with a really good aspects and really good stats. And this is a perfect Ring of Midnight Sun, so don't brick this. That I've been sitting on for a while. So yes, you're getting yourself a perfect Ring of Midnight Sun. Pray you roll something good on it, to be honest. And it sounds like Zombie's going to come and join and give you a rod or 2. You're going to get some level grinding in the hardcore. Nice. How high are you? That ring is insane. It is, yeah. Good luck with the Sanctification. Make sure you roll the Masterworks and the socket on it first. You found your account. It was Diablo Immortal, Talop. Yeah, man. I figured it must be. Because that's the mobile Diablo game, yeah. Hey, Morgana. Yeah, it's good, Morgana. It's good. How are you? 298 on hardcore. Nice. You'll get 300. GG's. 300 will be easier next season unless they change stuff, and I don't think they will. 300 should be a lot nicer to do next season. You're very sick. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Morgana. I hope you feel better soon. Plenty of rest, drink plenty of water. Just sound like your mother now. Your turn with the flu. Yeah, that's not so fun. Flu is not the one. Yeah, no, no, Alex, it's not. I think so. It's I know so. Like, unless they change how bloodied hordes are going to work, you can get in region of, without any buffs and stuff, you can get well over 100 million XP a horde. If you take all the buffs and all the new jewelry, bloodied affixes, you probably get like 200 million XP a horde. So, you know, you only need like 17 billion XP to get to level 300 from flat. So you just divide that by, let's just worst case scenario, 100. It's 170 hordes, but it's going to be less than that. So yeah, but they might change it, but I doubt they will. It wasn't giga broken. Beast Mode, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Your youngest is recovering from pneumonia. Oh gosh. Well, I hope it feels better soon. Did Zanombi give you the rod? Yeah, how you doing, Beast Mode? How you doing, dude? Love seeing all these Diablo Twitch badges as well. Awesome to see. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you doing? You wonder how hard it's going to be to get bloodied. It might be quite hard to get them, yes. But then if you can team up with people, that's what I'm going to be looking to do. If they don't nerf that, I will be, I'll give mine away. But it'll be better if you can do a rota of them, right? I actually don't mind that. I don't mind if Infernal Hordes is the place to go to XP next season, and it makes you want to play with people. That to me is like the epitome of gaming for me. I love playing with people. It gives me a reason to go and do something that's just blasting, and it's just in an arena. You can play any build in the Hordes, and you'll have a good time. Waiting on the Warlock, you're going to have a lot of fun with it, Beast Mode. I got to play test it a few weeks ago, and it is awesome. Not long to wait now. You guys will see it in more depth on March the 5th. In-game name for the rods. Rod of Kepaleka. Silver Symphony, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Beast Mode with the sub. Well, that's very unexpected and very kind, Beast Mode. Thank you, dude. I do something a little bit silly in this channel. I have Bean Boozled beans. If you want to see me get beaned, I mean, they could be good, they could be bad. You never know. Give me a number, 1, 2, 6, or 7, because I've run out of the others. You don't have to, but it's there if you fancy a little bit of a laugh. Number 6. Most people fancy a bit of a laugh. They're like, hell yeah, I get to abuse a streamer as well. Winning. You're planning on grouping up to 3, 4, and 5, Bruno. Yeah, it makes sense. You much rather play with people than alone. Absolutely, same. Yeah, that's to me, like that's what I like doing in Diablo. Super spicy. I've had those, Morgana. In fact, I might have some of those in my kitchen still. I'm trying to burn through these ones so I can get the other ones out. Yeah. Let's come over here 2 seconds. I'll do this bean for you. Beast Mode, thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, I never expect, but it really does make a big difference, and I really do appreciate it. So here is a rotten fish or tutti frutti bean, and I don't really like tutti frutti, but I'll take over rotten fish. But yeah, let's see what we got here. That is tutti frutti because it's insanely sweet. I'll take it. I'll take the win. However, I'm going to sit here and suffer with all the sweetness, but thank you. I appreciate it. D4's party system, for the most part, is good, but I would love, as a streamer, I would love a way to invite people to my party without having to add them to my Battle.net friends list. Because I have to delete people to add people now. You know, it's just there's having a way. We've mentioned it. Maybe we'll get it one day, but you know. Did they give us any talismans to play with? No. We literally got to play test the Warlock. No itemization beyond what was on the set Warlocks, and no talismans or any new systems. Yeah, it was. To be honest, we only got 2 hours, so we really wouldn't have had enough time. When I say, and I've got to try and be careful what I say here, because you obviously have seen enough about the skill trees to know they're changing. When I say the new skill trees are, the new skill trees are way more diverse. That's where I'll leave it. Way more diverse. Like the interactions and the amount of them and stuff, because there's just a lot more on the skill tree that can manipulate your build. That I can talk about because it's kind of been shown on, stream. But when I say that, I basically spent 45 minutes with my streamer theory crafting brain just looking at all the stuff and trying to work out all the interactions, and it was just too much. Like, I couldn't do it all in 2 hours, so I had to find a few things I enjoyed, like the look of, and then just go with it, There's a new edition of Bean Boozled, is there? Is there? Oh, that's not Bean Boozled, this one. This is a random one, but I have got this. I've got the pot of Bean Boozled. Yeah. War plans look awesome, to be honest, yeah. Captain Jack, how's it going? Is the current season going to run all the way until the expansion in April? No, I don't believe so. We haven't had any confirmation, but if you look at the reliquary, which is right here, and then you click on one of these, it says ends in 19 days, and that takes us to March the 10th. So if we go by this, that's when we'll expect Season 12 to start, which is a filler season before the expansion. We're presuming it's going to be a shorter season. Again, confirmation to come. So, take that with a pinch of salt. But that's what we're expecting. So we'll see. Yes, confirmation it's starting in March. We just don't have a date. But we're expecting March the 10th, to be honest. We're just waiting for the confirmation now. You're hoping to go into demon form. I'm guessing you've seen some leaked footage, Beast Mode. But yes, I was very privileged, Beast Mode. I got invited to a Blizzard event in LA with Rob and Woody and about 20 to 30 other creators. Some were in the Diablo partner scheme, and there was some big variety streamers there. So very privileged for that. Yeah, okay. That footage obviously shouldn't have been released. They are definitely not in their best books, I can tell you this. Right, we should go kill some stuff, right? I've logged in. We're an hour into stream. I haven't killed a single demon yet. Oh, we've got a world boss in 8 minutes. Okay. Does anyone need help with anything before I just go blast bosses for 6 hours again? Toasted marshmallow or stink bug? Oh yeah, it's in that pot. Yeah, we've got those. It doesn't have wet dog or banana though. No. What am I looking for from the sanctification for the ring? Anything damage based would be good. Damage aspects, mythic sanctifications. Who's the tallest D4 streamer you've met? Oh, good question. Everyone was taller than me, apart from Clipsus. Me and him are about the same height, give or take. Like, we were really close in height. And we were very short compared to most of them. Like, Rob's way taller. Woody's about the same height. But Rob's way taller. DM, actually, it might have been DM Transaction. He was tall. Yeah, it might have been DM Transaction. The funny thing, so funny story, I only met DM for a little bit. I went to go to the bar, like everyone was sort of networking, and he just happened to be at the bar with a bunch of people. And he literally and I've never spoken to him before, right? So obviously I knew who he was, and he didn't know who I was. And he just literally turned around to me and goes, "Do you want a drink?" I'm like, you know, I don't normally accept drinks from people I've never actually spoken to before. And I was like, yeah, I don't know, you know, I've never actually spoken to him. He goes, "Oh, it doesn't matter, I'm buying around for everyone." I was like, I guess I'll have a drink then. Well, yeah, exactly. And then afterwards, I ended up chatting to him, and who else was it? It was me, him, Condis, and a couple others, and we were just sat there chatting about ARPGs for about an hour and a half. So that's pretty cool. He was pretty tall. Loafburger or lower, he was really tall. Rob's tall. Yeah, there was a lot of tall people. I can't tell you who the tallest was, honestly. I was just like, hello up there. That's everyone, pretty much. You know, I'm like 5'10". I'm not particularly tall. I'm sort of normal size, I guess, if you want to call it that. Do I have a better than 1GA Heshrek Asungi? I literally just gave it to Fisk. I don't know if I've got another one. What did you get on the Midnight Sun? Let's have a look. Ice and quality. Okay, not the best, but it doesn't matter. It's got the right aspects and everything for it. It'll do. I mean, that'll help you complete your build. I mean, look, I'm using a 751 because I rolled a grandfather on it. Heshrek Asungi. I literally just gave away the only 2GA or above one I got, I think. Yeah, I don't, sadly. Soz. Yeah, I was playing it the other day. I'll stream Morgana. It's pretty good. It looks promising. It looks promising. Right, does anyone need any help in game, guys? To do glyphs, to do XP runs, to do, I don't know, farming stuff? Let me know. It was all right. Yeah, it's got promise. You know, it's a sandbox basically right now. I wouldn't say it's a game. It's more of a sandbox with a load of systems that they've got like pretty well refined. And it was pretty bug free. So yeah, it's got a lot of promise. I'll be interested I'm going to keep an eye on it. I've got it favorited. So yeah. Softcore Respawn. I'm pretty much exclusively softcore right now because my game jams up like every 4 hours or something. It's something that started happening this season. It's really weird. And I'm really not in the mood to die in hardcore because the game holds up for 20 seconds randomly. Downloaded it. Yeah, it's a you know it's a nice little short play. I'm gonna go to the world boss. We'll do the world boss while we're waiting. But yeah, if anyone wants a hand with anything in game like softcore, I'm more than happy. Like I've done everything I need to do in the season, to be honest. So I'm just chilling and helping people out, and you know, just let me know. Hey, Houcher, how's it going? But yeah, you guys are gonna love Warlock. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm also I haven't seen anything with the other classes. I'm super hyped to see what the classes I enjoy playing, what they're gonna look like after the skill tree changes. Guess what you found in D2R? Do I have a link for this build, damn it? Yeah, 1 sec. Crushing and... There you are, damn it.
Hello.
How high did you get on the leaderboard? I was in the top 50 for the first 2 rounds, but the problem is I still haven't got the Starless Sky and the Rod of Kepaleka. I just cannot for the life of me get it. So without that, I'm never going to get in the top 10. I've got probably the best pair of Heshirikasungis in the game. Full stop, softcore. I don't think I don't even think the Asians will have a better pair than this. If they do, then fair enough. But that is nearly perfect. It is a perfect Heshirikasungi minus 1 step on the aspects. And I've got a near perfect damage aspects on it. That is exactly what you'd want on it. You don't want a mythic on the gloves. You want to get the mythic damage stuff on the armor items where you can't roll damage aspects. So that is, you know, I've got some extremely good gear. Like, I've got a perfect Rod of Kepaleka on with a damage aspect. So the only thing better is a Starless Skies, but that is just so good. Without the Starless Skies on a good Rod of Kepaleka, I can't compete on anything. My helm's not amazing. It's okay. My amulet's not bad. But yeah, I've got, you know, I've got some really good gear, like really good. But just I can't compete without that item, and I just can't get it for the life of me. I've tried. You only play 2 classes: Spiritborn when I feel like playing, and Necro. All right, when you feel like watching. Fair enough. Which builds have you played on Spiritborn out of interest? Can you say what player level you got play up to on the Warlock? Yeah, I only got to play level 40. They gave us pre-set loadouts, basically. But that was enough to get a feel for it. I can't say too much else because I can't give anything away that I haven't shown. But that they will show that on March the 5th. That's what their entire show, you know, they're going to reveal all the Warlock stuff. I wouldn't want to take that away from them. I say, honestly, we didn't have enough time to sit down with it to really properly, like, go all the way to higher level and do endgame and stuff with it. You need more than 2 hours for that. Shit, I'm just going to double check. Have I got the right power in here?
Your bones betray
Lair keys.
shall soon serve me.
No, I do not. I want Sin in here. This is probably why I've not been dropping stuff as much as everyone else do that. There we go. Abula, how's it going? We are getting more stashes. They will reveal stuff when they're ready. I don't know. I don't know about stash base and stuff, unfortunately. But how you doing, Abula? You bet the Warlock math is going to be insane. Honestly, I think every class is going to be insane. I think every class's complexity is just going up in the expansion regardless because of the skill trees. I have seen the skill trees. I do know how they're going to work. I can't reveal any of that stuff that hasn't been shown, but I can tell you that it is probably going to be slightly more complex. And you can kind of see that from the footage that they have shown publicly. You know, it's pretty basic right now. You know. There's not an awful lot of choice here. And the new what they've shown shows an awful lot more choice on each skill, doesn't it? So yeah. But, yeah, I mean, obviously a whole new class where no one's ever played it before. That means you've got nothing to go on other than picking up and looking through it. So that inherently makes it a little bit more complicated because you haven't really seen it or gotten used to playing the class before. You haven't had a chance to... People haven't had a chance to figure out the interactions and stuff. It begins with a watch streak, House. Nice, I appreciate it, dude. Were you in Doe's stream earlier? You're normally there, right? I was lurking away watching him, but I was trying to stay focused. I've got a lot of YouTube editing to do between now and the 5th of March. So I was, since I actually got a half decent night's sleep last night, I was like, today I'm going to be productive. So I actually did quite a lot. I was trying not to get distracted, so I sort of just chilled. Oh no, it's picked up all the numbered dots. The words as links. Oh, silly Twitch. One sec, I'll post it for you. Let me finish this. Yeah, so just respawn. Twitch doesn't like it when you put dots between 2 words. It treats it like a link, regardless of whether it's a link or not. It's not smart enough to know. You play 1 Russian Claw, 2 Touch of Death, 3 Arm and Hide, 4 the Devourer, 5 Toxic. Okay. Okay. So are you playing a poison build and using Russian Claw to activate it? I guess that's what you're doing, right? You're doing a Toxic Claw build. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I did Rushing Claw, pure Rushing Claw. I am the person that did the Rushing Claw build this season. And I got it so I could farm 100s in like 3 or 4 minutes or something. It's just a bit clunky to play. I gave the devs a whole load of feedback, but I guess with the expansion coming, there wasn't realistically going to be any major changes. So, big hoping for the expansion. Hopefully we'll get some different builds. Here's your main stream where you try and help out. Yeah, nice. Yeah, he was playing... he's wearing the same outfit on his character in Monster Wilds that I did when I played it, except I made mine bright pink. I nearly did message in chat earlier going, where's the pink outfit though? But I thought no, because then I'll get distracted and I'll spend an hour in here and I won't actually do any work. Nine Towers, first time chat, how's it going? Is next season going to be shorter because of the release of the new expansion? Or are they just delaying expansion until after Season 12 runs its normal length? Well, we know when the expansion's relaunching. That is launching on April 28th, and to my knowledge, that won't and isn't being delayed. So we don't have any confirmation yet, so take this with a pinch of salt. But the Reliquary says it's ending in 19 days, which means we'd expect normally the new season to start at that point, so that would be March the 10th. They will confirm what's going on when they do, and then we don't know, but we're presuming that's a shorter season because you can't roll that into the expansion. There's too much change coming, so we're presuming like they did for Season 5, it's going to be a shorter season, and then yeah, it'll just be a reset for the expansion. So that's what we're expecting, but we don't know for sure, so watch this space, I suppose. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you finding the game this season? Or in general? Got like a gazillion keys here. I won't miss up picking up all these keys, I've got to be honest. As nice as it is trying to get mythic pranksters and stuff, it is a bit egregious right now, all these keys. Oh, it's a treasure breach. Oh no, I dropped a treasure breach on the floor. God damn it. Oh, I've got to pick them all up again to find it. F. Big F. I went goddamn messed up. Did I pick it up? I did. Nice. Alright, I've got it. Sorry, we don't have to pick up the rest of them. I found it. Right, a few more over here. Nope, don't want any. Oh, I guess I don't really need those either, actually. Never going to run those. It's crazy. I can't even bother to go salvage them. I'm just going to look through them. If we get lucky and get a mythic's prankster, I guess I'll just take a couple of people with me. Wow, I've still got more keys to go through. What? It's nutty. Okay, and the last one's question mark? No, there might still be too many. Holy, wow, how many keys has it dropped? Jesus. I don't want any of these. Look how many keys are on the floor. It's disgusting. What is this? Well, no mythic pranksters. That's sad. Never mind. Worth a try. RG is definitely not on my side tonight, that's for sure. Let's do that again. There we go. Oh dear. You've been killed in the animation a few times. Which animation, Respawn? That man needs a PA, but I will leave that for Vic. He loves the green tube top. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I literally wore that exact outfit, but in pink. Because I thought it was really funny. And I had a few people that took offense to it, so I had to change it. They were like, why are you dressed in pink? I was like, why not? Yeah. Oh, dear. It was just the fact that I could, you know. It was so silly. Oh, dear. Just running around in the desert with this absolutely ridiculous sword. slaying monsters that are like Tyrannosaurus Rexes or bigger, and then you've got basically nothing on, like pure, you know, like Dom level, you know, just crazy dominatrix level gear. It's just like small, skimpy, and bright, literally bright pink, texture missing pink. Guilty as charged. He's here. Look at him. Way. I was saying, no. I had when I played Wild. I was lurking in your stream earlier, but I was trying to do some work, so I didn't bother talking. I was trying not to distract myself because I'm terrible for it. But you're wearing the same outfit I did when I played Wilds, except I made it literally texture missing pink. You couldn't miss me. I was so bright. It was crazy. I think I even made my head just like glow. Like you couldn't miss me. It was like a ray of sunshine and bright pink. Frost Tide is shown. Yes, we are. That has been shown. That looks like it's going to be good fun. I don't know if Monster Hunter Wilds would work well for us. We'd have to try. Because we are a long way away from each other in the world. The ping might be a bit insane. I don't know. Some games handle it better than others, don't they? So we'd have to try. Honestly, I don't know how much time I'm going to have between now and the season. I've been pretty good at pacing out all the stuff essentially all the work I've got to do between now and season 12 starting, but I do still have a lot to do. Got in a region about 19 YouTube videos to do still. A lot of it I've recorded already. I need to edit it all. And editing, I'm not the fastest editor. I'm getting better at it though. I got a lot of stuff to do. Yeah. I mean, lurking's the backbone of Twitch though, right? Guys, does anyone need any help in game or anything? Like literally for anything, glyphs, XP, bosses, let me know. Editing is full on, yeah. I've gotten better at it. Like certain videos I've got now, I've got like a framework, like so I can copy an old, I can copy a previous video and then I can just replace the sections with the like my build guides. I try to record them. I've gotten into a system now of recording them in the same way, so I can use the same framework, and that saves me a lot of time. Also, you just get quicker at it, don't you? You learn tricks and stuff. But there are a few videos I'm doing which are outside my comfort zone that I've never done before, but I want to try. So, you got to try some stuff. You try it, doesn't work, never mind. Oh, Russian claw animation. Yeah, guessing toxic skin. I mean, you should be pretty tanky on toxic skin. You've only been playing since the middle of season 9, Ninetales. Okay. So it's a lot of fun. Okay, I'm just happy they're adding a loot filter. Yes. That loot filter is going to be godly. I cannot wait for it. That'll be good. Having started my Diablo career this late into the game's life, I haven't had those feelings of this game being repetitive and boring. I mean, I still haven't really got there. Only really season 3 did it to me, and that's before I streamed it. Because I stream this game and I do guides and I do videos and I do all sorts of stuff for it, I kind of find enjoyment in a game without actually having to play it half the time. Because I end up spending a lot of time doing guides in preparation for the next season, doing a lot of theory crafting, doing YouTube videos for it, and that's I find enjoyment in and around the game, not just playing it. It's different for me, I suppose. But I've always been someone in these styles of games, I can just blast them. I can just play them for hours. If I'm playing with people, I like helping people as well. So, that's so good. I tried though, yeah. I mean, look, the dream would be to get to a point where you pay someone to edit for you, right? But the problem is I like getting stuff done in timely fashion, and what I'm trying to do this time around is trying to get loads of stuff pre-done so I can schedule it in advance, and then that means on release of the season I can just blast and all my videos will just release on a schedule and it'll be lovely. I'm sure it won't go to plan, but you can try. Lightning hydras, well, we don't know if we're getting those. We haven't seen those. We've only seen frost hydras. But, yeah. How are you finding Wilds anyway? Is that your first time playing it, though? Funny story, Shun. Pink hasn't always been a girl's colour. No, it probably hasn't, no. Loads of people in the UK wear pink. Even now, like men, I mean. Like, just like in the t-shirts and shirts and stuff. It hasn't been shown, Shun. Not officially, anyway. We've seen cold hydras, right? So we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of stuff we haven't seen yet. Who's in my party? Zombie. Is there anything you need to do, Zombie? What do you need to do? No one else is really shouting up right now. Let me know. Because honestly, short of me just going and farming more bosses for more rods and stuff, there isn't really anything I need to do. Glyph levels. Alright, let's do some glyph level runs. No worries, let's do that. That sounds good. We can chill. You're in C4. You took a week off for the expansion, Shun. I quit my job. I quit my job so I could blast D4. Yeah, well, ARPGs. So, yeah, even... A week wouldn't be long enough for me. I'll be going back to work and just sitting there just dreaming. Or probably just sleeping because I wouldn't have slept for a week. You need to get your rod to steal the leaderboard respawn. Yeah, I know, right? I know. It is just that rods. That's the biggest thing I haven't got. But you can't even remotely go. I could get the top 50 again. Probably. I can do a 115 comfortably on my payback build. That's no problem. I guess you're in the top 50 quite comfortably, especially at this stage. But yeah, getting in the top 10 is not happening, not unless I get that rod. Sadly. I don't have the melted heart. I don't have the harlequins. I've got the grandfather. Yeah, it's okay. I don't really care. I might go for the leaderboard next season a bit more because I already know, unless they drastically change stuff, which I really don't think they will, I already know what's going to be the best stuff next season for Spiritborn. And even though there will be some RNG behind it, it's definitely not going to be quite as egregious as what it is this season with the Sanctifications. So should be able to get a build together that can somewhat compete a bit easier, I'd say. It won't be in Season 12. Warlock's coming out in expansion. Season 12 is coming out beforehand. That's what we're assuming. Sure, like when Warlock releases in the expansion, probably. But to be honest, every class's skill tree is changing. So the chances that other classes have got stuff that's going to be giga broken is also pretty high, to be honest. So although Warlock might be really overtuned, they might just be inherently really, really strong compared to everything, like the Paladin was. Because every other class's skill tree is changing so much. Who knows? So, you know, might be a completely new build, just suddenly giga broken. Oh, I've just got an offer for a Mythic Prankster. 1 second. How many spaces? You stopped farming, sanctifying in hardcore a couple of weeks ago after I made top 10 on hardcore Sork. Well, that's still really good, Razor. You got top 10 Sork, GG. That's a really, really crowded class. We got 2 spaces. Nice! Zombie, it's your lucky day. We're about to get a Mythic Prankster run. Let's do this here. Yeah, oh yeah, I just messaged you in game dominant. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just send me a party invite. Oh, can I request to join you? Probably. Oh, I can't do it from there apparently. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't overly need it, but I guess a zombie would probably benefit quite largely from this, which is awesome. Do you think because of the removal of Sanctification, the ceiling on the tower will drop 15 to 20 levels? It'll be about 10. Probably. We figure it's going to be about 10. Right, let me just get Zombie in here. It might impact certain builds. Oh, I can't invite him. Oh, no. I think there's the invite. I think it's doing the invite. Yeah, I think it's doing the invite bug. We might have to go back to the main menu and come back in again. Somewhere along the lines, someone's not able... Yeah, I'm not able to invite him, look. Yeah. Just go back to the main menu, come back in. Sorry, that's gotta love that bug, haven't we? Yeah, we figure it's probably about 10 pit levels. Some builds might be impacted slightly more than others, but Spiritborn is generally about 10 pit levels that we're losing from Sanctifications, give or take. Across the board. Not 15 to 20. But there's another way of looking at it, Respawn. So when we got this latest version of itemization, we never actually got a chance to play it without Sanctification. They did this latest version of Sanctification at the same time as adding Sanctification. So all season 12 is going to be, it's going to be bloodied affixes, but that's mostly just to help hit breakpoints, so unless they add some stuff. But it's mostly just that itemization without Sanctifications. So, you know, with some slightly harder content, you're going to have T5 equivalent dungeons. So at least for the first few days, for a lot of people, the content will have some slightly more meat to chew on before they get, unless they play Paladin. Paladin's still going to be extremely strong, I think. Yeah, Paladin is still going to be at leaps and bounds above every other class by like 5 pit levels probably. It's not going to be like 20 pit levels higher or 15 pit levels higher. It's still going to be higher though. You sanctified 35 shrouds today. Holy moly. How many runes did you use to get all those? I'll have a look, 2 secs, Fisk. Yeah, I've just come to expect that the Sanctifications are not going my way at this point. It is what it is, right? It'll be welcome to play the game without Sanctifications for a bit, in their current form, if I'm being honest. Ooh, 2GA Selic, hello. And it rolls on Resource Gen. Nice, that's a pretty good one. 2 Nessicums and a Shattered Vow. So I got 4 Sparks, that's good. Thank you very much, Tommy. I got, oh wow, I got loads of legendary runes as well. Happy days. I guess we take the Ahu rune. That's way more valuable. Yeah, thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it, dudes. You got a 4 GA Selig. Winning. All right, here we go. Let's go back to my world here. Yeah, it's got alright gaming. Just chilling, honestly. If anyone needs help with anything, just let me know. Sork will get hurt the most. Sorks was looking okay. Barb gets hurt the most, I think. Not being able to get double Selig is pretty... I think Barbs get hit more than 10 pit levels. Druids were looking... this is just from initial feelers. Druids are looking the strongest behind Paladin. Spiritborn's pretty solid all round. Like, Golem Necro was going upwards to about hit 115. Spiritborn's top builds will go around that region. It'll be mainly Payback, but Evade and Rake will do 110 plus, and then you've got a few builds pretty close behind that might stretch higher. I was sort of conservative on numbers, but there's a bunch of builds that will do 105 to 115. That's like 9 builds or something, at least. Sork's Crackling Energy, that will go 110, 112, I think I heard. Rogue, I honestly don't know about Rogue. I'll have to wait until I hear from the Rogue experts. Who haven't I gone through yet? Barb's, yeah, Barb's getting hit pretty hard. I think Barb's lunging strike still goes up to like 110, 115, but everything else was... And maybe Hota's somewhere close to it, but it's... Yeah, Barb got hit pretty hard, to be honest. I ain't got a lot of space in my stash, so I'm just going to dump that in there. It'll be fine. I mean, look, we'll blast for 2-3 weeks, and then it's just into big hype for the expansion, right? That's basically it. I'll be preparing for the expansion as much as I can, upwards of a month beforehand, so I know I'll be busy. Yeah, so Spiritborn is pretty versatile. Look, I've got a list. I'll show you. 1 second. I'll show you. I mean, look, this is just taken... I tested 11 builds. I tested 11 builds. Oh, no, I didn't. I tested 12 builds in the PTR. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Withering Fist I didn't test. That's just in there because of leveling. But if I get this up, you can see... yeah, so if I just come over here 2 seconds... There you go. You'll be able to see in a sec. You should be able to see. Here you go. Right, so I've got this spreadsheet, right? You can see here, evade, touch of death. Let me see. Can I scroll in? What's the button? Oh, God. That's gone the wrong way. No, other way. Don't want to make it swear. Here bigger. Here we go. You can see it now. Yeah, so this is roughly where I think they're going to land. Now, obviously, people could find broken stuff, but I don't think so. It's basically the same as what we expect. Evade got a little buff because of drive. So I'll put that about 110, and that's about right, I think. Touch of Death, I got most of these to do 105. I based it off of how high I took it, and my gear wasn't perfect. So like I had a Tibolt's Will that was like a 12% multiplier. I had a Heshrek Asungi that was like 7 ranks, no GA, and the aspect wasn't perfect, and so on, right? I didn't have perfect gear, so I was like, okay, you could get this, you could get this, you get this. That's like 3 pit tiers. So I tried to be conservative. Rake, I think I did a 110 on. Pure Payback and Thorns, I did 110 on. But there was quite a lot of power to gain there, so that should go to 115. Some people might figure out how to go higher. This is my conservative numbers. Rockspisser was pretty solid. Razor Wings is the best hardcore Spiritborn build, straight up. People didn't do it this season. But next season, Razor Wings, you'll do a 105 plus with Razor Wings if you get really good gear. And hardcore, it's easily the tankiest build. Easily. Because it has loads of max life. Yeah, unless the max life Blooded Affix is still busted. Because I was getting like 50,000 life. But Razor Wings, even this season, would be the best hardcore Spiritborn build. Just no one ever played it. But that's how you would get on the Spirit. You could probably, if I went and played hardcore Spiritborn, I probably could go #1 with Razor Wings. Because it'll do a pit 110, 115. You'll just need the gear. And I don't think many people are bothered because every build's too squishy. But Razor Wings is actually quite tanky. The Rod of Kepaleka builds do a lot more damage, but overall, but they're just too squishy for hardcore. And Evade doesn't go as high this season, yeah. Yeah, so Stinger was a bit sad. But that'll hopefully get better in the next season. So it's looking pretty good overall, to be honest. Also, Respawn, thank you so much for the sub. 3 months in advance as well. That's very kind, Respawn. If you want to give me a Bean Boozled number, 1, 2, 6, or 7, I will do a Bean Boozled for you. It's totally up to you. Oh, you want to know what weapon? Yeah, let me know. You don't have to, but it's a little bit fun. Rod of Kepaleka. Okay, let's have a look. 0.69, 0.51, but that's got your vehemence on it. And I guess that rolled a greater affix. That's got greater affix, max resource, and core skills. Honestly, that's a tough one. I think this one's better with the vehemence, honestly. Because although your aspects on your Kepaleka is quite a lot lower. Let me do some quick math here. 1 second. Let's say you've got 250 resource, because you should get that point. Times 0.69. 172.5. And then if we do 172.5. So if I do 250 times 0.51, it's nearly 50% lower. But then if you times that by another 1.5, you're at 191.25. Yeah. I think this is better with the vehemence. I suppose you've got a bit more max resource as well. That does play into it as well. They're going to be pretty close because of that reason, I think. They're going to be pretty close. I think the vehemence is better, though, overall. The higher your max resource, the closer it will be. Let me do a 275 here. 275 times 0.69. 190. Just under. 275 times 0.51. 140 times 1.5. 210. How high a resource do you have to go? Let's do 325. You're probably not going to be at that. I'm just trying to work out. There will be a point where max resource would end up outweighing this aspect because of the infinite scaling. So 224, if you do 325 on a 0.69, 325 times 0.51 times 1.5 is still higher. Yeah. Yeah, this is the vehemence is stronger for sure. The max resource. Are you playing Payback? There is only one. Actually, there is one other thing I need to take into account here. 1 second. Let's do a 275 times 0.69 times. Oh, what's the math here? Because the thing is, that extra max resource scales your adaptability, doesn't it? You want the difference. So you got 12 more. So you're going to have 12 times, let's say your adaptability is on your amulet. That's 12 times 0.9. So that's 10.8. So you want a 1.108 multiplier. That's 210. And then you've got 12 on your, let's say you're playing payback. You've got 12 on poised payback, so that's 0.5 as well. So that's going to be a 0.6 multiplier times 1.06. So that's 223. For 275 resource. 273. 275 times 0.51 times 1.5. Okay, your one with the... If you're playing payback, the one with the higher aspect is probably stronger. Because the max resource... Because the maximum resource plays into 3 places. So it scales more than 2 multipliers. But honestly, other than that, just try them out and see which one feels better. Yeah. Yeah, the 51% one, if you're on Rake or Crushing Hand and stuff, will likely be stronger. Just about. They fixing drive. It's not bugged, Duke. In Season 11, they specifically... so what they've done, it resets. So they've made it so it only lasts for 5 seconds a stack. 5 seconds a stack. But it stacks up to 20 times now, and it still stayed at 6x. So it goes up to 120%. But it does reset at the top, and they actually specify it is meant to end and reset. So what they've done, and I think this is fine, actually. What they've done is they've tried to make it a shorter window, so builds that aren't designed to get it, like builds that aren't just constantly moving lots of distance, aren't able to use this insanely large legendary Paragon nodes now. Not very easily. And then what they've done is they've made it so on average, if you're stacking it really fast, like Evade or Rushing Claw or anything like this, on average, you will get around 60%. Because you're going to be somewhere below it or above it. But if you're stacking really fast, you're probably going to average slightly higher than 60, actually. Depends how fast you're moving and how fast you're stacking it. It wasn't a bug, no, it just wasn't specified. But it was terrible in this season because you didn't get that. You averaged at like 30% because of it in this season. Whilst in next season, because it doubles up how high it can go and how high the damage can go, your average will be the equivalent to the other boards or higher. You're doing the Crushing Hands build. Probably try the one with a lower aspect than with Vehemence. I think that would be stronger for Crushing Hands. But keep the other one handy. Number 7, Gel Choke It Down. That's a gigabad bean. Hey, Serenity, first time chat. How you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, I was doing some math there, trying to help someone work out what weapon they're going to use. Man, this pot stinks so bad when you open it. It's so not good. This is a dirty dishwater or birthday cake bean. I tend to get dirty dishwater a lot. That sounds like the D4 math in a nutshell, how show. Pretty much. Yep. Respawn, thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, really helps. Really does mean a lot to me, especially where I'm trying to navigate this land of full-time content creator. So here is a birthday cake or dirty dishwater bean. Yeah, let's just see what we get. I tend to get dirty dishwater a lot. Yep. That is dirty dishwater. Straight up. My mouth's going to taste of soap for the rest of the stream now. It's very strong. Oh, God. You win. I don't. But thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. It's so soapy. How are you doing, Serenity? Are you playing D4, are you? Maybe you got to shake it up. No, it just smells, Morgana. This is why we asked the professionals. That was very quick math. So, it was very rough around the edges. But I think, yeah, if you're playing Payback, the one that's got the most resources is probably better. Yeah. So I don't get all the same beans. The pot's getting a bit empty now. I think there's mainly puke beans in there now. Puke and toothpaste beans. So you've either got the best or the worst. Right, you want pit levels, don't you? Let's do it. Oh, man, my mouth just tastes of soap. Fantastic. Oh, the puke beans are the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. They actually nearly make me vomit on stream. It's bad. Yes, I try and avoid those ones where I can. Oh, you started the season yesterday. Nice. Is it your first season, or are you just returning? If you need help with anything, just let us know. I'm just chilling, helping people out. So if anyone needs help in game, yeah, if anyone needs help in game, just let me know. Because I'm honestly just chilling and helping the community tonight in whatever it is, you guys. I'm doing some glyph level runs right now to help out Zombie here. But you guys can just throw in chat what it is you need help with, and we'll do it, I guess. What's today's goal? I'm just playing, and I'm actually quite tired, Duke, because I've been editing videos all day. Like, I've already done a full day's worth of work, basically. So I'm just coming online to just chill with the community. Brain dead gaming tonight is good for me. So I'm happy to just help people. I've kind of done everything I want to do in the season, I guess, other than getting the Rod of Starless guys, which is probably not going to happen knowing my luck. So, you know. 10th Serenity. Okay, so you've played a few seasons. Okay, nice. Depending on how you count them. Okay. What class are you playing? You playing Paladin, are you? Oh, you're not there. You've left. Oh. Well, I'm doing this for no reason, and I guess. Oh well. Good times. I guess I might as well finish it now. What did you leave for, Zombie? Did you not want any glyph levels? You wire me 3 billion experience? Yeah, you just got to farm, man. Get your Forgotten Wisdom. You're gonna next season. You'll be able to farm Bloodied Hordes for XP. It'll be a much nicer experience. I mapped it. You'll get about, without the buffs, without the Forgotten Wisdom, but you had an Elixir and Incenses on. You got about 4.3 million XP of Bloodied in a T5 Bloodied Horde on each Bloodied Butcher. And you got at least 3 of them a wave. In a 10 waves, that's 30 of them for the whole horde. Sometimes you got 4. So minimum, best case, like worst case scenario, you get 30 of them at 4.3 million XP without the Forgotten Wisdom Shrine and without being in a team. So that's 144 million XP. Can I math right? 3 million, 9 million, 120. No, I can't math right. 120. 3, 9. No, it's 129 million XP. Sorry, I can't math right. Worst case scenario, 129 million XP. But then on top of that, you can get your Forgotten Wisdom Shrine. So that's a 1.15 multiplier. You can play in a team. So you get your extra team bonus. Let's say it's 10%. You'll get another 1.1 multiplier on top of that. And on the jewelry, you can get Bloodied Affixes for increased experience, which can also critical, and you can masterwork into them. And if you get that on all 3 pieces of jewelry and you're strong enough to do them still, you can probably get like another 100% there, so another 2x multiplier. So there is a situation where you could end up getting over 200 billion XP a horde. So then you'd only have to run 5 for a billion, and there's only 17 billion from level 1 all the way out to Paragon 300. So you'd only have to, what, 5 times 17, so that's what, 50, 85, it's like 85 hordes. Bloodied Horde. So yeah, there's a world where you'd be able to, and then if you didn't have all the XP buffs, you just have to do more of them. But it shouldn't be too bad. That's next season. My math is better than most. Yeah, I'm quite tired tonight, honestly. I'm running on caffeine. I worked out before stream, so I literally at the end of stream just go to bed, which I don't normally do. I normally go work out after stream. But yeah, I'll probably. Hey, also BTEC. Sorry, I did mean to reply to this. BTEC, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for the sub. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Give me a bean number if you want me to do a bean boozle, dudes. Number 1, 2, 6, or 7, because I got lots of those. I very much appreciate you, dude. I hope you're well. Shadowman's here. How you doing? Guy of the week. How you doing, dude? You got 2 starless this season, right? What, on Rod of Kepelekas, you mean? Because that's what I'm missing. I mean, I've got umpteen numbers of Starless Skies, but the only Starless Skies Sanctification I got was sort of very early on in the season. I got it on an Azurath on a Paladin, and it's literally useless to me. All good, BTEC. Nice. How you been? What you been gaming? On Sword Gear, one on Petition and one on Asadoras. Okay, nice. Yeah, the problem it's probably the strongest Sanctification in the entire game. The Rod of Kepaleka with Starless Skies right now. Because you don't just get 100x damage multiplier from it. You get 100%. It's the only way to get 100% resource cost reduction this season. And that is another multiplier on the Rod of Kepaleka. So it's, you know, you're like double ending it. Exponential damage. It's crazy. That's why it's so powerful. Hey, Polybix, how's it going? How's it going? If you're running pits, like, yeah, Serenity, jump in. Like, if you want to, honestly, people, just jump in. If you need help with anything, just let me know. Yeah, add me up. We can wait a minute, no probs. I'm in no rush. We're doing, if you haven't got T4, we can unlock it for you. Let me know if you need Torment 4 unlocked. But add me up anyway. You're playing Rogue? Okay, nice. It's fine if you're not in T4. We can unlock it for you. You're trying D2R Warlock till ladder starts tomorrow. Nice. It's good fun. I did a video on it. I got nearly 5,000 views, which was pretty good for me. My YouTube channel is a baby channel. And this is my first ever D2R video. So the fact that I got any views was amazing, really. Hope it helps a few people. Most of the videos that are getting put out were so giga high-end gear. It's like they forgot that, yes, okay, a lot of people will be returning players, but there was actually a wave of new people who've never played the game before, haven't got a monkey's what to do, and it's absolutely no way they're going to have an Enigma after 2 days of playing. not unless they've cheated or been given one. You just hit 200 Paragon on your Oridin. Nice. You Giga Blasting now. Are you adding me up, Serenity? No worries, no worries. I guess I'll go down to Penitent, because then people can just join. Doesn't matter when you're doing pits. Too much. Yeah, just accept this, Zombie, because when we're doing pits, it doesn't matter. I'm probably going to have to make some room to add people, but we'll find out. You're just missing the helm and armor, okay. What helm and armor are you looking for? Maybe some people in chat have got them and can help you. This season, Barb is insane with 2 two-handed weapons and their Sanctification. Yes, they are. I think Barb's going to be a little less insane next season. I mean, look, when the expansion drops, I really hope the classes that have been notoriously underperforming and the all classes where they've been underperformed, like the underperforming builds for all classes, I really hope they get some love. I really want to see some meta shake up with the expansion. For all classes, not just the ones I enjoy playing. Because that's just going to be really exciting for everyone. And obviously there's a new class coming, so that's obviously really exciting anyway. You'll start D2R ladder. Yeah. Yeah, Reign of the Wall. It is good. I was playing it, BTEC. I originally planned on playing D2R tonight, but I didn't come on stream last night, so I figured I'd do D4 today, and maybe I'll do D2R on Sunday. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, I'm going to remove someone. I'm at a gig tomorrow, otherwise I'd probably have streamed it tomorrow. But I'll probably have a little play around on the league tomorrow night, maybe when I get home, if I'm not busy editing videos, which honestly I probably will be. We'll see how tired I am when I get home. Yeah, the life of the content creator never ends. Never sleep. Oh, you don't play seasonal Shadowman. Okay. Oh, there we go. Only if they let us trade them. Let us trade what? Sorry, Zombie. Let's get Serenity in here. Oh, there you go. You're going to join in 2 minutes, Duke? No worries. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. I can't read your name properly, so I'm sorry. Canna, I'll go with Canna because I can read that bit. I hope you're well. Thank you so much. All right, cool. You should level pretty fast, actually. Make sure you've got a Come over here, Serenity, and make yourself some elixirs if you haven't already. Make sure you got elixirs and incenses on and stuff. Yeah, you might as well. It looks like Duke wants to come and join as well. I'll tell you what, it would be nice for this. As much as the Diablo badge is awesome, and it has been very cool to see everyone wearing it, it has kind of messed up the Diablo 4 Twitch category a bit. There's so many of these, like, badge channels that are literally just come to this channel and sub to get badges of all kinds. It's crazy. I've never seen this before. There's so many of them, just, like, absolutely intoxicating the category. It's disgusting, really. I've never seen it before. You got it on. Nice. Montivian with the sub. Welcome in, Montivian. I don't know if we've crossed paths before, but thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I do something a bit silly with Bean Boozleds for people who are kind enough to support the channel in such ways. So if you give me a number of 1, 2, 6, or 7, because those are the ones I have, I will potentially abuse myself for your pleasure. Or you don't have to. You know, it's really up to you. You don't have to speak in channel either. That's fine. But I really do appreciate your support. Thank you so much. And I hope you're having a great day. You're waiting for the next season, just something new to do? Yeah, that's fair play. Yeah, I mean, that's... I don't play Diablo 4 off stream at this point, unless it's to capture footage, really. Level 1 character just traded me. I guess I'll give him 69 gold. He's giving me 5.5 million gold, and I'm giving him 69. Hey, I win! That seems fair. I don't know who this is. It's a random. Oh, perfect. No idea who that is. Killer, how's it going? That's so funny. All right, let me do this instead. Here we are. Let's trade him again. Let's see if he accepts. Right, let's give him a billion gold back in return and see if he accepts this one. He might do. That's probably what he was looking for to start with. No, he's not locking in. Oh, he's locked in. Well, there you go. That's a random... Nice! He's 1 billion gold richer. Nice! Look at this guy. I can't read German. You running pits? We are. I think Duke's about to come and join us. I'm just waiting. Oh, he's requent. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I just got. Yeah. Sorry if I have removed you from my friends list. It is not personal. It's just. I literally am just looking. I'm just removing people because I just. I really wish I could add people without having to do this. Help level. It's like, can you help me level? Oh, you got 1 billion gold. Enjoy. 9. I can read that. Yes. Hey, Ren, how's it going, man? That's funny, though. I gave him 1 billion gold just because he was good sport there. He gave me 5.5 billion gold, and I gave him 69 in return. Like, he literally gave me like so much more than I gave him. But yeah, anyway, I gave him a crap load of gold. That'll help him. I'm just sitting on billions anyway. It doesn't matter. I just irrelevant. Right, we're good to go, are we? Let's do it. That's actually tickled me. That was quite funny. You got another 69, Herky Derp. Yeah, that guy did. he got him gold. Who would have thought? You give a random person in a game 69 and you suddenly get 1 billion gold. Fantastic. He's like, I should do this more often. We've got someone in the party who's just insta-nuking. Look, oh, you're playing Oh, you're playing Crackling Energy. Nice, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This isn't actually my best hitting build, but it's just chill. It's just, I should swap to Rake, really. Rake would be a much more enjoyable experience, but, well, it'd be a stronger experience, but this is just more chill. I don't have to even bother aiming. just right-click and win. Zach's here. Hey, no worries, dude. Appreciate it. How you doing, Zach? How you doing? Oh, I've got a question for you, Zach. So you did the double selling tech. Did you at any point get one shot? Because someone in the Discord was like, I've got the double selling. I've got a perfect starlight aspects. He's like, I've got loads of life regen, like loads of healing received. So his life, he says his resource was pretty much just staying at max, even though he was casting all the time. He was playing payback of some variant. I guess pure? I don't really know which variant. But he said he was just getting one shot still, mainly by earthquake and stuff between it, even though he was probably running like well over 1,000 resources a second. He basically was running my tech. And I'm pretty sure you told me that you weren't, right? So I said I'd ask. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you just did exactly what I originally said. You wasn't getting one shot. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong then. It's hard for me to say because I can't see his setup. And I can't test it properly because I don't have the stuff. But I remember you saying it works for you. It should do. Yeah, and I remember you saying you had an issue with Earthquake, but the second you put the double selling stuff on, it sort of solved it for you, didn't it? Did you ever try it on Payback, or did you just try it with Rake? I bet his problem is he's probably playing a version of Payback that isn't mine, and he's probably playing one that doesn't bother with any barrier gem whatsoever. And although the barrier gen's going to be pitiful because it's on a 200 maximum life build or something, it blocks dots, doesn't it? It just straight up blocks certain types of damage. That's probably what the problem is. If he even has like one barrier, when the damage hits, it just negates certain types of damage from your build. Which is probably just one-shotting him in that very brief section of time where you do reuse all your resource on the Rod of Kepeleka. And then somewhere in the calculations, if the barrier isn't there, you just get one shot. That could be what's happening. Yeah, do you mind? I don't have the stuff, otherwise I'd go do it. That'd be really handy. But I wonder if it's to do with barrier. He said he tried it with Q and everything, but yeah, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it otherwise. It should work. Should be fine. But I haven't been able to test it properly because you can't unless you've got the gear, so. Okay, Killer, yeah, I'll let you know once someone drops. I'm sure someone will at some point. I'll let you know. Paladin's been great. B-Tech made 3 builds. All are very nice. Also made a sword. Nice. What Paladin builds did you run, dude? I did Shield Bash, Javadin, which was really fun. Oridin. I want to say I did another one, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was. I did at least those 3. And then I went on Spiritborn, so I might have just done 3. Oh, Duke's going to drop shortly anyway, Killer, so you can get in after that point. No probs. Obviously got on him shielded. Oh, good. Yeah, this is going to be a solid build next season as well, to be honest. If we're going to be farming in hordes to level and stuff, then yeah, this is going to be a pretty solid build. You're going to want something like this or Rake on Spiritborn. Evade is actually not S tier for hordes. I've actually put it as A tier. Because the problem with Evade is if you're not one-shotting all the trash, then Evade actually suddenly stops being so good at like stuff like hordes where you've just got so many enemies everywhere. And the T5 hordes in Bloodied they all had a lot more HP. So yeah, it wasn't as good as like Crushing Hand and like Rake are just way better in hordes. You don't need the mobility because it's just a small arena. So you just want big AoE and stuff. Yeah. But obviously for speeds related stuff, and evade's gonna be pretty strong for for pushing in general. Like evade will definitely be the build to level one. I probably will be leveling on that to start with in the new season. Wow, someone's just like literally sped on. We got a Sork in the pass here. There's no way I'm keeping up with that. I don't think even if I had evade on, I still wouldn't be able to keep up with you. I don't think. I've gone for 95s here because honestly they're just super quick and you can get you have to RNG the last 5 levels but on your glyphs, but they're just so fast. It's better to do these quicker than it is to run hundreds a lot slower really. Yeah, I've not even looked at the leaderboards. Like, what is the Spiritborn leaderboards like right now? Wow. Yeah, I'd be firmly in the top. I'd be in the top 40 easily. I think I did a 115 like 830 or something. I'd be around here somewhere with big eats. But if I got the Rod of Starless Skies, I'd be a 120. Yeah, if I had the Rod of Starless Skies, a good one, I'd be in the top 10. Well, the current top 10. Oh, someone's gone ahead of you, Dommy. Okay, exclamation mark. Yeah, they got the Rod of Star. They got a terrible Rod of Starless though. It's a 0.63, but I suppose that's just how strong it is. It's crazy. Yeah, my gloves are better than theirs. Surprise, surprise. They got a nice. Yeah, they got a lot of dexterity going on. This makes sense. Yeah, Grandfather. It's a pretty good Tibalt. It could be stronger. Wow, their amulet sucks balls. But I suppose it's all about those sanctifications, I guess. I don't know, you could easily make his amulet better. The max resource is nice there, but if you got 3 passives on there, it'd be better than the max resource, I think. He's got the Selig there. Yeah, he's been playing with different setups with his tempers there. I think with Sanctified, he can't change it now. Okay, yeah, and he got a pretty good Ring of Midnight. Yeah, okay, I mean, his skill's not too bad. It's never his real... Yeah, I was going to say, he can't have done a 124 with that stuff, surely. Yeah. It's alright, they won't be able to do that in future. I don't know when it's coming. But at some point, and hopefully this year at some point, we'll see. But they're going to be snapshotting the build at the time of completion. So there'll be no hiding. That can't be hidden by profile. Doesn't matter what gear they have on or take off. It will be shown on the leaderboard entry. So people will be able to see what that was cleared with. So yeah. It's only a matter of time before that tactic will be removed from the game. You didn't get any upgrades this run. You should get upgrades. Did you get upgrades this time? If you die, you'll lose 1, but you should get some. You're so close to 125. Just got unlucky with the boots. Yeah. If I survive, I get 0. What? That's weird. No, you should always get some in here. You just need to make sure you're in the boss arena room with us before we kill it. And then you need to click on this, right? You should always get some. I'm confused. Yeah, you won't get them unless you come into the boss arena room. You need to go to that pedestal, yeah. Well, I was going to say, you're pretty quick already, Duke. Killed it too fast. Yeah, let everyone, when we go into the boss arena, let everyone actually enter the boss arena first. So make sure they can actually. There might be something weird going on here. Make sure everyone can actually get their pit. What needs their glyph upgrades can get them. Oh, we've hit a dead end. Wonderful. Back that way. Hey, I am Sam. How's it going? Can't wait to see you on the return to UF tomorrow. Gonna be a great stream. Oh god, I haven't played UF in years, mate. Firmly retired from that. Is that still going? Are you doing a reset, are they? Does anyone even still play it anymore? Like, that's a genuine question. I honestly haven't even looked since way before I started streaming properly again. The last season I played of that was the one where I came third or something, right behind Bonga and Luke. It was extremely close. I had the strongest account, but, you know, it all came down to who GTA'd the most. Yeah. I mean, that's the first time I actually played hardcore and I didn't actually win or something. But after that, that was such a boring... That was that one where we ended up in a triangle. Like, the three clans would war each other. And then it was just really boring all the way to the end. And they blamed me, but ultimately it was all of us, you know. It's just... I can't be bothered to spend that time doing that again. I don't know. There was nothing left for me to do in that game, to be honest. And with all the scripts and stuff going around, and I know I was part of the problem there. Once everyone got hold of my scripts and the other team started getting hold of their own versions or copying mine and making their own from them or whatever, it just became riddled with it, right? It was just a spreadsheet game. No skill, really. So, yeah. Found a new challenge to become a full-time degenerate. Did you get it this time, Serenity? You should have done, right? Aye, nice. Don't know why I bothered picking that stuff up. Yeah, you get 5, yeah. So you want to make sure you've got this power on this one here. Essence of Lies. Always gain an extra upgrade in the pit. That's really nice. That'll help a bunch. Spiritborn looks fun this season. Oh yeah, this is super chill. Crushing Hand. Once you get all the stuff going, you just right-click and win, pretty much. I am using a few other skills, but I don't really have to. Just makes it a bit quicker when I do, so, you know. He's got the you got the target lock on, so as long as you got some enemies to lock onto, you can sort of like zoom through the map a little bit. It's not quite as fast as Evade, but you know it's got some it's average mobility, really good AOE. This will be super good next season for Hordes. Hey, Namaste, thank you so much for the gift sub. That is very kind. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Nicotine, if you're here, please thank Namaste here for the kind gift sub. That is awesome. Marigan, first time chatter. How you doing? Do you think Hotabar will be player the next season? You're Mr. 4GA Selig in Domi's party. Nice. Next season, it'll be playable. It won't be Giga, though. Because you won't be able to get double Selig. So you won't be able to get the 2 to the power of 2 resource. So you get 4 times resource this season with the Selig. You won't be able to get that next season because the Sanctification's gone. So you'll be able to put on a Selig and get your double resource, and it'll be, I think Clipters had tested it and he had it down as it was doing pit 100 plus somewhere. I can't remember exactly what region. Pit 100 plus next season is better than it is this season, because you basically got to take every pit clearance and reduce it by at least 10 pit tiers across the board for every class. So yeah, it'll be viable. I think lunging strike was down as being stronger, but I wouldn't hold me to that. I'm not a barb expert, to be honest. I don't tend to dabble in barb too often, so yeah. But yeah, welcome in. That's an awesome Selig you got, though. That is pretty sick item. I wish you all the luck on the Sanctification. Rogue is really fun, but survivability is lacking. Depends on what build you're playing, but yeah, Rogue is fun. I haven't actually looked to see what build you're playing here. Okay, well, I mean, you are in T4 right now, and you haven't really got the gear for T4, so yeah, I mean, survivability will be a bit of a struggle here right now, but you know, there are some builds you can get really tanky on, like Death Trap and stuff, but it's very gear dependent. Yeah. Lacking gem upgrade fragments to do upgrades. Serenity, what ones do you need, Serenity? Hey, anonymous gifter. Grump him, if you're here. Thank you to anonymous gifter. Thank you, anonymous gifter. I hope you're having a great day. Obviously, you've done it anonymously, but I appreciate you. You are awesome. Yeah, let me sort you out with some gems. One sec. I will need to make some space here so I can actually carry them. Gems are, yeah.
What color and brilliance.
Oh, wow. Can't actually make one of those, apparently. Alright, you go to a couple of those instead, then. What on earth did I do with all my topazes? I must have a gazillion topazes in gear. Oh, I do, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they're all just sitting there. Do you know what? I'll grab one out of one of these rings, because I definitely don't need all these. Oh, God. I was like, I must have. Where have all my topazes gone? Loads of them in there. Look at them. They're everywhere. Oh, dear. No wonder I've got no topazes. All right, cool. Hey, Namaste. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. There you go. And that one. That's one of each. So just literally salvage all of that. Give me 69 gold. Nice. Just salvage all those. That should be enough for your glyphs, I think. Have I played a bit this season? Yeah, just a little bit. I've got I think I'm at like 210 sparks or something, you know. It's pretty I've played a little bit. 206, but I've got quite a few mythics in my stash that will probably brick and be salvaged at some point. Yeah, I think it's 15,000 or whatever kind you need per glyph upgrade. So that will give you 100,000 of each. So that will cover you for 6 2/3 of each kind of gem fragment on those upgrades. So that should cover you for your build, I think, because you only need 2 sets. They do change. You only need 2 sets for each glyph, one at level 15 and one at 46. So it should be, yeah. Yeah, it should cover you. Absolutely, Serenity. No worries. So I haven't really got any particular goals left this season for myself now, so I'm quite happy to just help people. You know, we're fast approaching the very end of the season now. Gotta love the backtracking. You need to level glyphs, so I'd love to jump in when there's a spot. No worries, I'll let you know. I know Killer was waiting, so if he's still here, he does get first priority. But I'll be on for another 4.5 hours, so I'm sure there will be some time. You need to have a 2-week solo Southbound challenge for all your viewers and you at the start of Season 12 for a tower push. Well, no, they are adding solo Southbound at some point. When they do this, I will do solo Southbound. Honestly, I'm just having a good time chilling and helping you guys and playing and just... There's still quite a few people in the community that have just come back to the game, you know, and I'm just happy chilling. It's quite nice to chill game sometimes, and once the new season starts, it will not be chill. Alpina, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Appreciate your support. I hope you're having a great day. You're awesome. Yeah, once the new season starts, it will not be chill for a while. So, at this stage, just having some chill time is nice, you know? Do a giveaway for the winner. The winner of what, sorry? Oh, for the 2-week solo Southbound challenge for all your viewers. It's another thing to organise. I'm already in the midst of organising a season start race with Cliptus. Are you sure, Duke? You don't have to. You can leave when you actually... Okay, we already left, I guess. Killer KC, are you still here? If so, there is a space now if you want to join. Primo003, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Killer KC, if you're here, dude, do you want to come join?
I need help.
We'll give him a second to see if he's here or not. Last call out. Killer KC, are you here? Do you want to come join? He might be AFK. Alright, I'll tell you what, Fisk, do you want to come jump in? If Killer comes back, then we'll wait for him. We make space for him when he comes back. Just so we can keep things moving, to be honest. There's no point in us sitting here for 20 minutes waiting for someone. We can just run a few... We can run like... Oh, party invite error. Big sad. Okay. Probably going to have to go back to the main menu and back in, guys. Something's nuked the party again. Oh, good. It's a very annoying bug. Never really quite figured out what actually causes it. It's just... I think it's just a mixture of people leaving and joining. It just gets... It gets the networking layer code in a fuss. Yeah, if you just join up again, guys. So Zombie and Serenity just request to join again. You can see how people are dying with double selling on Payback, really? Okay, why? Let me know, Zach. What's the deal? You'll go from PC to bed was fun. Yeah, no worries, Duke. Awesome. Jacoby, how's it going, dude? Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you, dude. How are you keeping? How are you doing? It's been a minute. 8 months. You're awesome. Appreciate it. And you all kicked off a hype train because you're all awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really appreciate the support. Interesting. The next season race has a new requirement of different classes, Damon. That was actually something I put forward. 2 reasons. 1, I thought it'd be nice to have a different... I thought it'd be nice to have a different flavour. Rather than... Because what happened last time, right? Regardless of who was competing, you ended up with teams with, like, 3 Evade Spiritborns and 1 Rogue, maybe. Or, you know, next season it'll just be full Evade Spiritborns, or it'll be full Paladin. It'll be 4 Paladins, because Paladins are going to be so much stronger than every other class in general. Like they were this season. So I spoke to Clip and I was just like... It would be much more interesting if we make it so the team has to have 4 different classes. You can have a Paladin, you can have an Evade Spiritborn, but you have to have 2 others. It just means, I don't know, it just, you know what I mean? It just creates a little bit more interesting, it makes it a bit more interesting. Rather than everyone just playing Paladin or Evade Spiritborn or whatever the fastest stuff is, you know? Serenity, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support, that's very kind. So I just thought it'd be, you know, we thought, screw it. It'll just make it a little bit different, a little bit more interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's making us rethink our whole strategy. Nice. This is it, Damon. It's going to do the same for me and my team as well. Like, I will be playing Spiritborn, so I'll probably be on the Evade, but we'll have a Paladin, probably. I don't know what, I haven't spoken to my team yet. I just thought it'd be nice. Like, it's not a crazy requirement, right? It's not like we're going, you can only play with, like, 1 unique and, you know, you can only... the max roll event is awesome, but it's a lot harder to adjudicate that, to make sure everyone's abiding to the rules. So it's very easy to make it, like, okay, as long as you're all a different class, you can do what you like. That's not too bad. And I think it means you have to have some tactics there, because there are clearly some classes stronger than others. Like, Paladin is going to be stronger unless things drastically change, which I don't think they will. Evade Spiritborn as a leveling build is very, very good. Like, if you've got 4 of those, it's very hard to compete with that, even as Paladin, because to start, once you're level 15, Evade Spiritborn is just very fast to level on, especially if you've got lots of you. So it was just about trying to level it out, because we're only doing 1 race this time as well. Mainly because it's a lot easier for us to organise and maintain, and the amount of prizes we had to source for 2 separate races is a bit, like, it's a lot. And some of those we've fished up ourselves, you know. We don't really specify where they come from, because it doesn't really matter. It just makes the whole thing a little bit more streamlined, which means if you're going to have the community having teams against creator teams, we wanted to make it so that there would be it would make it a little bit more fair. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, if you've got teams of blasters or speedrunners, they're probably going to do very well compared to a lot of teams. But we wanted to make it a little bit more of a level playing field for people. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's just an idea. It may work well, it might not, right? But it does have some logic behind it. Respawn with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Respawn. That is extremely kind. Amy Marie, Duke, Westentials, Makuna got here, and Jesus. Please, if you're here, thank Respawn for the kind gift sub. That is extremely kind. You can give me another bean number if you like, Respawn. I do it for 5 gifted as well. 1, 2, 6, or 7. Eat me up. How's it going? As a PoE player, first time watching Diablo. Literally first time. This feels horrendous. Yeah, I mean, if you are a PoE player, first and foremost, this will feel very different, I guess. Are you a PoE 1 or PoE 2 player? Because, I mean, they're quite different as well, to be honest. I like PoE 1 and PoE 2, by the way. You know, I like Diablo 4 as well. I like them all for their own merits. the combat in this feels better than the other than PoE. You can argue with me all day about that, but and it's totally fine if you disagree. But the actual feel of the combat is what I mean, not necessarily what the numbers are and like how you're killing stuff and all that, but the actual feel of like the punchiness and like of the skills and stuff, the lock-ons and the way it works. To be honest, it's something that Diablo 3 always did better than PoE 1 back in the day. And I played both of them on release, so, you know. So the feel of the combat's good, but yeah, I mean, in terms of loot drops and stuff, obviously, you know, that's a totally different situation. I mean, Diablo 4 inherently does have some issues with it, and their new expansion that's coming up looks like it's going to be very good. It looks like it is doing a lot of stuff to try and tackle some of those areas where the game could use some love right now. Will it make it perfect? Probably not. But, you know, I mean, PoE 1 has had a many years of support to it. And PoE 2 is obviously very good for what it is, but it's no means a perfect game itself. But, you know, it's very good. And I'm hoping with the new leagues, I mean, to be honest, it sounds like their next league's going to land straight after this expansion for D4, which I think is very ill-timed. I think that's a very bad idea from them. It's very bad for me. I can't play it if that's the case. I'll be on D4. I have obligations to D4 for my Mythics. And it's really annoying because I didn't get a chance to play their last league because they both landed on top of each other as well. But yeah, I think I can understand why they want to compete with D4, but honestly, their franchise is just not as big as Diablo. It doesn't matter how good the game is. Franchise is extremely powerful. It's the same in anything in life. And Diablo's in their 30th year with what looks like to be a very giga expansion, and it is a bigger franchise straight up. Thank you for the hype train, guys. You guys are actually amazing. I can't play PoE because of the screen spam and explosions. I mean, each to their own, right? Some people will like Diablo, some people will like PoE. There's nothing wrong with that. They're both great games. They're just different games. They're in the same genre, but they're completely different games, honestly. PoE 2, I feel like there's no movement on mobs. Do you mean there's no movement on mobs in D4 or PoE 2 or both? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I am playing in content where... This is one of the problems with D4. The content doesn't really scale with your character enough. And that, I think, is changing in the expansion. I think you're going to be able to scale the generic content in the game much higher, which means you're not going to be doing what I'm doing right now. It's just locking on and obliterating everything, pretty much. The mobs don't need to move. I'm just locking on and obliterating them all anyway. But like I say, each their own. This isn't going to be for everyone, just the same as PoE isn't for everyone. You know, I like both games for their own merits, but yeah, I think, you know, it's good for us when we've got multiple games in the genre doing well. But yeah, I'd be kind of sad if PoE 2 is actually going to drop their next league when I think it's going to be, which is literally going to be straight after the D4 expansion. That would be very bad for the players and the creators, to be honest. Yeah, link me 2 amulets. Could you tell me which one is better for damage? I can try, Dommy, yeah. Link them. Why is Evade good for leveling? So Evade's good for leveling once you get to level 15 when you get the Storm Feathers, because you can move fast and you can just attack with Thunder Spike in between to reset your Evade. And it fires out the Storm Feathers, and their damage is so high to start with, and you can scale it really easily to start with. You will just obliterate everything. And it also locks onto enemies. So as you're evading around, they just shoot off, and they make things vulnerable, and they just obliterate everything. It's just a really good leveling build at the moment. You don't even have to hit the cooldown threshold. You can literally just hold right-click with Thunder Spike, and then just evade. And then when you're not evade, you do evade, it just Thunder Spikes twice, resets your cooldown, evade. So every second attack of Thunder Spike, you only have to do 2 Thunder Spikes after evading to reset your evade anyway, from level 15. So you just stack attack speed, and off you go. Super easy. PoE's always been fun, but I always go back to Diablo. Diablo is just a franchise. It's like, you know, a lot of people have loved it for a long time, right? Eat me up. Thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate your point of view as well. Eat me up, by the way. You know, like I say, I'm biased a little bit because I do love Diablo. I love the franchise. It means a lot to me. I've Giga Blasted all the Diablos over the years. But I actually really like PoE 2. I'm not the biggest PoE 1 player, but I definitely, you know, I'm hoping I can play PoE 2 again at some point. Let's have a look at his amulets. Okay. Max resource, brilliant, dominant. Item quality, so that's pretty solid. Yeah, especially on payback, because you've got the 38 max resource, and this one here, less resource, but you've got 3 multipliers, and you've got thorns on it. Oh, you got thorns on both of them. So you can mitigate. I guess that one's got slightly more, but you basically cancelled each other out on thorns. That one's got a 1.2. That's got a 1.18 and a 1.3. But you've got 18 less max resource. Now, that max resource lacking is 18 times 0.6. So you've got a 10.8 multiplier missing. 18 times 0.5. That's a 0.9. 18 times, let's say you've got a 0.75 in your Kepaleka. A 13, a 10, a 9. 19, 32. Because you've got 18 here. You're only missing 18. Oh, you're missing 20, actually. Sorry, my bad. Alright, it's only a little bit. I think 1.18, 1. I think this one will be higher because you've got the 3 multipliers. It's going to be pretty close, honestly. Because your Apex there is a 1.3. The 20 resource is actually giving... Obviously, there's diminishing returns, but the 20 resource gives you 20 times... Best case scenario, 20 times 0.6 for adaptability, so that's 12. 12%. It's giving you 20 times... On poise, it's giving you 10%. 20 times 0.5. And on your Redic Epileka, it's giving you 15%. So best case scenario, that's giving you 27... 37%. So that's a bit more than Apex, but then you've got an extra 5% here, so that's pretty close. Maybe this one then. Because it's 20. And you've got a little bit more base thorns. They're really close, to be honest. They are close. This one might be stronger purely because... Although this gives higher multiplier numbers, it's more diminished returns. And this is a separate multiplier that you won't have that many ranks in. Best case scenario, you might only have 4 ranks in Apex to begin with, which means adding 5 ranks to Apex to diminish returns on this is much less. So even though that's only a 1.3, and that other stuff was a 1.37, that 1.37 is on scalers. You've got so much max resource scaling on to start with. The amount you're adding compared to what you've already got in that multiplier is way less, while this is way more impactful. So it might be that that is actually stronger for that reason. Does that make sense? Without doing the full math in a spreadsheet, which honestly I haven't got the effort for right now, I can't give you an exact mathematical definition, but I think that one that's got the more passives on it probably is stronger. But I wouldn't throw the other one away. I feel like it's the gen barrier. Gen is slower than it is for Rake. Yeah, Zach, I think you're right. I was thinking that as well. I think it's because the Rake hits generate the barrier, right? I think it's the barrier gen, yeah. I think you're right. Interesting. PoE, PoE2, D4, D2, and even D3 all have a reason to play. Yeah, exactly. Different people like different games as well, right? It was a shame GGG did the new league Druid around the same time. Yeah. If they launch their new league on the Friday after the expansion drops, the expansion drops on 28th of April. When's the 28th of April? What day does that land on? One second, I need to look at this. 28th of April lands on a Tuesday, yeah. If GGG lands their new league on the 1st of May, on the Friday, straight after the D4 expansion, then you know 100% that they've done that, full well knowingly that D4 was releasing their expansion that week, because that's been public knowledge for months now. And then you know exactly why they're doing it there. Doesn't matter what they pre-launched. It's just not good for the creators or players. I don't care who they are. doing it then is only good for them, and it's bad for the players and creators, because there's a lot of people who like to play both. There will be a lot of PoE creators that will want to play that D4 expansion. Doesn't matter if they like the game right now or not, it's going to be a new game. And there are a number that will want to play it, but if they happen to land on top of each other, they're going to be, I bet your ass there'll be YouTube videos going, why? And that will backfire on GGG, because that can't backfire on Blizzard. Blizzard told everyone when the expansion was dropping in Christmas, in December. So we'll see. I kind of hope that's not what's going to happen, but that's what people think is going to happen. So we'll see. You think you're not going to get into it, eat me up? Yeah, that's fair enough. But watching occasionally didn't hurt anyone, absolutely. You never know, eat me up. The new expansion might tickle your pickle. It's adding like skill trees for manipulate, like a bit like what PoE's got, right? It's taking some inspiration. There's nothing wrong with Diablo taking inspiration for PoE or PoE taking inspiration from D4. That's why having multiple games in this category doing well is good for us as the players. You know, they're going to have skill trees to manipulate your endgame activities to make them harder and make them do different things and make it so you can target farm and all that, and you can set up your own, you know, there's loads of stuff coming. We haven't seen the full setup yet. Deltov, thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate you, dude. That's awesome. How are you, Deltov? Number 8. Oh no, I only do number 8. I only do the beans for paid subs or 5 gifted. That's been the case for a long time. I haven't just changed that. Blizzard needs to make a movie or a show. Their storytelling is superior. Their cutscenes win. No one can deny their cutscenes win. Their cutscenes are chef's kiss every time. I can't wait to see their cutscenes in the new expansion. Their cutscenes are always top tier. Path of Exile's 3.28 expansion launch date, defeat time. Yeah, that's apparently looking quite good. But I don't really play PoE well much. I'm very bad at it. Kenshin, thanks for the sub on YouTube as well. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they do very well in D4, regardless of whether you like the gameplay or not. Like the artwork. There is something that Diablo 4 does a lot better than PoE and PoE 2. Their artwork in their skins, their character skins, it does just win. It just does. Like, again, people can fight me for it, but then I can put them side by side, and then you'd be looking quite sad. Like, the skins in this game, yes, they charge a fortune for them, but they do look really freaking good. To be honest, like, you know, if I go have a quick gander at the shop, yes, you don't have to buy any of these, but it's like, they do look sick. And, like, their Battle Pass skins look really good. It's just the art. It's not always how good the graphics are. It's the art direction and the art style. Like this. It just looks sick, right? And that's a fairly basic one, honestly. Like, you got the sick weapons as well. They actually look really cool. I'm trying to think. Let's just see if we can find a better one than this. These are all Spiritborn ones. I've got a gazillion Spiritborn skins. What's this one? I haven't looked at all the barb ones. You see what I mean? They actually look... They look giga, right? The art style was really well done. It just looks really good. Like their artists do a fantastic job in this game. They do. It's very rare that I say something art-wise in this game doesn't look really good. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. It actually looks sick. And there's like literally skins for everything. So it's just, you know, there's a lot of stuff they do very well in this game, honestly. The audio is really good. The music soundtrack's really good in here. I'm not saying the PoE stuff's bad. It's just they do it is just better in this game. It just is. Someone's not accepting, guys. I don't know who it is. You know I'll play both and I'll play the expansion. Yeah, I know you will, Gorsh. I'd love to be able to play both on launch, but if they launch 3 days apart, you know I won't be playing PoE 2 next league. Because I have obligations to D4 and that expansion's going to absorb me for at least a month or 2. So it's not good for the play. I mean, it's inevitable that they're going to overlap some. But it'd be very bad for the player base and for the creators if they were 3 days apart. If they said they're going to launch it like mid-May or like something, maybe, then maybe. That, you know, then fair enough. At least they're giving D4 a couple of weeks. And then I guess the creators who really want to play PoE 2 and D4 will do D4 for a week or 2 and then they'll go to PoE 2, right? And that's a bit better. But launching them the same week is just not good for the players or creators. It's just... That would just be GGG coming in and going, we want to try and take players from Diablo. Which is
from a business point of view, makes sense. But it's not good for the players or creators. It's just not. So, I don't know. You can't really win in that situation, can you? Diablo 4 needs to have more gear-making abilities dealt of. The expansion has full crafting in it. Heradric Cube is coming back to it. They have shown it to us publicly. There is full crafting options. Take magics to legendary with all the stats you want, no problem. Cube it. Etc, etc. That is coming in the expansion. This is what I mean. I think the expansion is going to surprise a lot of people. I think it's going to make... It's not going to be everyone's favourite game still. I'm sure people will still love PoE much more than Diablo at the end of it. Because they're still quite different games regardless of how you look at it. But Diablo is going to have a lot more skill-based like crafting in there and skill build variety, hopefully. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's going to be really good. So I can't really test if Earthquake is one-shotting since normal enemies can also kill you double selling with pure payback. Okay. Alright, if that's happening for you, I'll have to feed that back then. Fair enough. I haven't really had a chance to test it on payback specifically. Yeah, it's got to be something to do with the barrier gen, I think. I think the barrier probably mitigates it, so you need to find a way to keep barrier up better. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Okay, I'll let the guy know. He did say he was able to do multiple packs, but he was probably also just trying to straight up base tank everything. Guys, by the way, if you die in these, don't keep resurrecting. Because if you do, and we don't end the timer, we will not get any glyph levels. Which is the whole point of doing these. So, if you do die, because in this season, Belial randomly spawns and shoots you, there's like literally nothing I can do to protect you. So, if he does that and you die, you're best just staying dead until we get to the boss arena. Then, when we've got to the boss, you resurrect then and come into the boss arena. Because he won't random spawn and kill you then. So yeah, just bear that in mind for future runs. Yeah. Hey, Papa Gumbo, how's it going? Mabafet, how's it going? The cosmetics are next level, but they are expensive, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they've got... I don't have a problem with them charging what they want for cosmetics. At the end of the day, they are a choice. They don't do anything to the experience of the game in terms of actually how well you can do. If they did, then it would be a different story. I'd have a problem with it. 3GA gloves. What gloves are they? 3GA Frostburns, of course. Okay. But ultimately, you know, people will pay for that stuff, so they will just charge it. Literally, I worked in free-to-play mobile for 15 years, so I've seen it all. I've seen it very egregious and less egregious, but it's, you know. If they say they're a reveal plan in the end of April, I think it will be at least 1 week for reveal and 1 week until league start. Yeah. If it was like... Yeah, even the 8th of May would be better. At least that would give people a week and a half to play Diablo before PoE. I just think... And I'm thinking about other people, not me, because I'm going to play Diablo regardless. Like, if PoE would have to launch, like, end of June for me to play on League launch. I think that's how busy I'm going to be with Diablo. It doesn't make sense for me not to do that. But for other people who might want to play both, giving them at least some time to do it, you know, would be better for the audience. I hope for the player base that is what happens. No onus on GGG. I also get the business side of things. So if they choose to try and compete in that way, then I get it. It's just not great for the player base, that's all, you know. The problem these days is they see success in other failure instead of trying to make direct competition. Diablo's lore and story are far... Well, Diablo's got 30 years of lore and story, right? PoE's, what, 12 years old? Whenever it came out after D3, didn't it? So, hasn't got half the amount of time it's had to build that. It's exactly that, Respawn. 100%. That is not true. Looking good while you kill is highly important, but it's still a choice. So that is true. Hand sanitizer. First time chat. How you doing? Welcome in. Luckily, Spiritborn's best transmog is free. Which transmog are you talking about, hand sanitizer? I don't know. I've got some pretty sick transmogs. That's a pretty sick transmog I've got there. You know, I could take the staff off. The staff, that isn't my best staff, to be honest. I've got other ones. Yeah, I've got some better staff. I just like that one with this setup, but I have other staffs. PoE 1, March the 6th. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that one's coming out soon. Yeah, it's coming out 3 days after the WoW expansion. Your transmog is cheap? Nice. Guys, I'm just going to go use the restroom really quickly, so I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Serenity, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Only need 4 big packs to make it. 4 big packs. Oh, right. What's your trap? Oh, you're using Kerrigan. I've got the Kerrigan one, to be fair. Yeah, the star. Yeah, that's not a cheap transmog. What are you talking about? That's the star. That's the star craft one. I've got the StarCraft ones. Yeah, they're freaking expensive. Yeah, dear, dear. They're cool though. Dear, oh dear. Right, let's crack on, I suppose. Oh, Nicholas, sorry. If you're still here, Nicholas, I'm just scrolling up to see if I missed any chat. Nicholas, if you're still here, I totally missed your message. What builds are we looking at for next season on Spiritborn? It's pretty much the same as this season, just minus 10 pits across the board. Unless we get some drastic changes last minute, which I'm not expecting, to be honest, given we've got the expansion coming pretty soon after. That's what it looks like. So, yeah, you're looking at both paybacks, rake, crushing hands. You know, paybacks will be your top pushing, probably. Closely followed by rake, crushing hand, touch of death, quill volley. They will be decent for pushing, but not the best. Evade will be pretty decent. All round. Razor wings will be your top hardcore build. It was this season, just no one really thought of using it. But it's definitely tankier than every other build if you actually want to play hardcore and survive and push on it. Oh, you're good, Fisk. You're good. Do you want me to test double selling with other core skill builds? You could try it with crushing hands. I imagine it'll be exactly the same problem. Actually, no. Can you test crushing hands? It might not have the same problem. Because crushing hands generates barrier internally, doesn't it? When you attack with it. Maybe just because that actually generates the barrier on every crushing hand. So maybe the only reason it might work on rake on the others is because of wild claws, I guess, and with the gorilla primary, where you're hitting and generating enough barrier all the time with so many wild claws everywhere. So maybe it's interesting that payback has that problem. Yeah. You're just basically going full glass cannon and hoping you have a perfect run on softcore. It's not much difference to what they were doing before, just far more glass cannon, I suppose. Evade will do about 110. Yeah, it's going to be really good hand sanitizer for sure. Yeah, that's literally what I've got down on my list. Look, let me finish this dungeon and I'll show you. I tested 11 builds or something on the PCR. So yeah, 11 builds I think. 110 is where I put Evade down as sort of peaking in the pushing. I tried to be conservative on it based on what I did. I don't think I did a 110 with Evade. I think I did a 108 or something. I was missing some damage on some part of the build. I can't remember where exactly. I was like, okay, cool. If you got this damage that I am missing on this gear, because you've got GG gear, and getting GG gear next season will be a little bit easier than this season because of the less RNG and Sanctifications, then I was like, that'll be 2 pit levels. So based on it being about 30 to 32% extra life per pit level, something like that. So yeah, so it'll do a 110. I know someone who's done a 110 as well. But it won't be as good as Payback. Payback will be stronger still. In fact, Rake is stronger than Evade as well for pushing. I smashed 110 on Payback on Rake, easy peasy, on the PCR, and both Payback builds the same with relatively good gear, but nothing. Yeah, there was a lot of power to gain still. They'll do 115 plus. Yeah, he did a 110. Yeah, I know a couple of people who did, yeah. It won't be as good as the other builds, ultimately, I don't think. Not with the resource cost reduction. Bloodied Apexes, anyway. But Evade was certainly a decent build. It's not the best hoarding build, though, to be honest. Not with the Bloodied Hordes. I wouldn't personally run it in the Bloodied Hordes. I'd run, like, Crushing Hand or Rake or something. Far more comfortable. I tried running Evade in there just to test it out, and it felt awful in T5, even where I was able to clap 105 pits. So my gear was pretty decent. So yeah, if you look at this, I've got I was showing this to people earlier. I just come and look at this again. I've got this here. So I tested all of these pretty thoroughly. Here we go. Yeah, Evade 110, Touch of Death, Cool Volley, 108, Rake 112, Crushing Hand 108. These are all estimates. Stinger was about 102. Rushing Claw 105. That's pure Rushing Claw. Pure Payback and Thorns Payback, I've got a 115. One might go slightly higher than the other. It's hard to tell. I didn't really bother going for GG gear. Rocksmith's about 107. Razor Wing's about 106. But that is definitely the best hardcore build on Payback on Spiritborn. To be honest, it's even tankier than Crushing Hands. It just doesn't do quite as much damage. But if you want tankiness and damage, Razor Wings is definitely the build I'd play. Yeah, so they're all pretty. You know, there's a lot of builds that'll be decent. Spiritborns will be fine in season 12 for sure. Yeah. There's only so much time I could put to each build. I did about 100 hours worth of testing and footage capturing and recording stuff. So there's only so much time I could put into each build. We've got a spot that's opened up, I think, guys. So if someone wants to jump in. Are they doing closed testing on new skill trees or open PTR? I don't think they're doing either. Well, not that I know of. I don't think the public's going to get a chance to test the new skill trees before the actual expansion drops. You're just going to wait for the expansion to release. Oh, is Fisk restarting? Oh, okay. No, there isn't a spare space. My bad. Fisk is restarting. Thank you, Serenity. Yeah, it's unlikely that there will be a test or PTR or anything for the expansion stuff. They'll have their own internal testers and stuff, and who knows, maybe some very select special people might get access to test some stuff beforehand, but and generally speaking, it's a new game, so they're just going to drop it, right? When they drop it. You have to make a new Spiritborns, mate. Crushing Hand. You know my problem. Yeah, I had to make 2 Spiritborns to save all my builds off. Good times, eh? Good times. Do you test any other builds on the PCR hand sanitizer, or did you just get around to doing Evade? Yeah, the main reason Evade's doing so good is because of the drive buff. That's pretty nice. It actually benefited Rushing Claw as well. But Rushing Claw just feels a bit clunky to play. I kind of wish it didn't, but it does. Even with the setup I've come up with, which does require insanely good gear, but if you've got it, it does do a lot of damage. It's just, yeah, it's just clunky. You test a few. Nice. What else do you test out of interest? There's a few others I tested, but I didn't put them in that list yet, to be honest. Like Toxic Claw and Balazans, but they're not the top of my priority list. Telling me I'm earning rewards from my forge. The divine favor. How funny. did Centipede, Main Hall, and Andariels. Okay, they are meh. Yeah, sadly. Andariels. So I did a Charge Bolts Andariels build back in Season 5 called Poison Bolts. It was actually my first ever build guide other than Hydra that... that's going way back, that got anti-traction. And that actually worked really well, because that was the same season when it was Andy's rogue, and it's before they nuked the Andariel's helm and put a cooldown internally on it. Ever since then, there's been very little builds that can really make use of Andariels. I mean, Quill Volley Andariels kind of works, but it just sucks on single target because of the internal cooldown, so it's just a bit sad, really. Pure Quill Volley and Rake, yeah, nice. How high did you get Quill Volley and Rake out of interest? A lot of hours into the PTR, but most of it was at the training dummy testing mechanics, making sure they didn't break things. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I sort of have a routine. I sort of just throw it through pit. I don't... All my footage I've captured for my build guides, I've just done pit 100s because it just blasts, you know. I don't want it to be a 15-minute pit run or a 10-minute pit run. I want it to be a 2-minute pit run. Or 3 minutes, depends how fast the build is, I suppose. But I tend to just run it through, like, can it do this? Can it do that? Obviously, there was very little change in the patch notes, so most things weren't the main thing was Revealing got nerfed a bit because apparently it was overperforming, but it's hard to say how much of an impact that had until I tried it. Didn't really seem to impact things too badly. So it was probably just overperforming. It was like doubling up or something, you know. I hope Andariel's gets made better again, because Andariel's Visage is like a historically epic item in Diablo, isn't it? Sometimes little changes. Oh yeah, I used to be a game programmer, by the way, for 15 years. That's what I did until the end of June. So pretty high level. So I understand one code line change can break a lot of stuff. Like, trust me, I've been there. I've been that guy. I've also been the guy that's had to dig out problems that have been caused by other people's code, including on servers, which is doubly hard because it's all in like asynchronous cloud land, which makes it very hard to track down where on earth the problem is sometimes. So yeah, what you're saying is very true. That absolutely can be it. But yeah, I mean, I can normally see if there's mechanical problems like that if I'm just blasting stuff. You know, if I go in and I go, well, this has had 0 change. So, you know, take the Sanctifications off, it should be 10 pit levels low, and then suddenly you're doing like 40 pit levels lower. You're like, oh yeah, okay. Something's definitely not right here. Or maybe you go in and suddenly your numbers are 150 times higher than they should be, and you're like, this feels too strong. You know. Hey, Marjar, welcome back. How's it going, dude? All the Spiritborn reverts. Oh yeah, no, I reported them immediately. I've got direct contact to their devs. I literally posted them all. I took a screenshot and reported them all. I didn't get a response, but yeah, I mean, between me and everyone else that reported it, they obviously took note. Actually, no, I did get a response to one of them. I lie. I did get a response to one of them because I said, I remember saying something like, I'm not sure if this was intentional. I didn't see it in the patch notes, but this is definitely half of what it was on the PTR for Revealing and I don't know, there was a couple of them I said at the time. And then I quickly realised that all of these things have been reverted, so I mentioned that. And I did get a response. They seemed confused, so I'm pretty sure I know what happened there. It was probably something to do with code merging, and something just didn't get pushed into the final release branch when it should have been. It's happened to me many a time when I was coding at Hutch. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, between myself and everyone else that reported it, they obviously did take note and got that stuff fixed. That was good. But they won't typically rush those things out unless it's like actually breaking the game so much that people can't even boot the game. You know, I guess they'll have a process, you know, make the fix, go through the testing pipeline, and then it'll go into a release. They've got plans. Depends how big the change is, I suppose. That's generally how things work. So it was probably ready for a good few weeks before it actually went live. It was probably just sat there waiting for the release window. It doesn't hand sanitizer, not unless they fix it. I reported it again. I'm sure other people did as well. It still does the same as what it does this season. Well, it did in the PTR. Why can't I go in? Let me in. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was still doing the same on the PTR, so we'll see. I reported it. I know other people have as well. But yeah, the ban of first breath. It's weird that that is dropping like that. That is definitely an odd bug. I could take a guess as to why it's doing it, but it's still weird why that specifically is doing it. Of all the items it could happen to, you know. It's a very weird one, that one. Oh, Marja can come on and help you. That's awesome, Marja. Thanks for offering. Yeah, I'm doing well, Marja. Glad to hear you're doing well as well. Got to feed the dogs to let them out. Nice, yeah. Zach had Marja. It says he'll come and help you. I did it in the season 11 BTRs in live. Yeah. I think the reality is there's only so much dev time. And I guess that their priority has been mostly focused towards getting prepared for the expansion at this point. It might just be that that bug doesn't exist in the expansion for whatever reason. I don't know. I see where you're coming from. I'm a little bit more empathetic to the devs, I guess. I know how hard it is to actually make games because I did it for so long myself. I don't honestly know how many coders they've got on the team, for example. You know, they could have 50 people. They could have 5 for all I know. I mean, I imagine they've got a lot more than 5, but you get where I'm coming from. It could just be there's actually only 1 or 2 people purely, and that's it. That's their job to do the bugs on the game. Unless it's class raid or something, you know. And they might just get an endless list of bugs, so it's just a matter of that just keeps getting deprioritized all the time because it's not actually breaking the game, it's just annoying. It'll be like a B tier bug rather than an S tier bug. S tier bugs being this crashes the game, this means no one can log in, etc. I don't happen to have a Shard of Raphael. I don't know, how much do you love me, Serenity? Depending on the quantity of that love depends on whether I have a Shard of Raphael or not, really. S tier bug because hand sanitizer is sad. I'll save that one for future. This is clearly an S tier bug, guys. Hand sanitizer is super sad. He's a sad panda. Item that makes my build work, yeah. Oh, whoops. Let's try it again, shall we? So I've actually had this. I've had this in my box for quite a long time. It's only a 1GA, but it's a very good 1GA Shard of Raphael. So yeah, enjoy. Conity, thank you so much for the gift sub. Echotrona, if you're here, please thank Conid here. That's very kind, Conid. I hope you're having a great day, dude. Appreciate that. That's very kind. Very important hardcore, yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. I'd still go Razor Wings over Evade all day long in the end game on Spiritborn, I think. Suppose you might be able to push a bit higher in Evade. Razor Wings is still tankier though, I think. Honestly, Razor Wings in the current version of the game only needs 1 more multiplier and it'd be an S tier build. It's a very solid A tier build actually, with the setup I've got. It just doesn't have the damage ceiling that it needs to be able to compete with the likes of Payback, because it just doesn't have that extra means of scaling like max resource or whatnot. Yeah. The only way it could have done it was with its aspect Fleet Wings, but the problem is you're capped at 15 Razor Wings and that Fleet Wings aspect is too low. If they doubled Fleet Wings and made that stronger, that would give you a good chunk of the damage you'd need to get to 110 plus. You'd be you'd be heading into S tier territory. But it's just not right now, so that's kind of sad. You must play Evade, fair enough. You might as well make the most of it, because who knows what Evade's going to be like in the expansion. I imagine it will still be in the expansion. Like, I imagine it will still be a thing. I can't imagine they would just erase that, given how popular it is. But it may well be a bit different, given the changes coming. You get a blast, a third capstone. No worries, enjoy. Yeah, I don't think people... It's quite funny. I've been reading the... I've been reading both the Spiritborn and the Warlock chat in the Discord. And what people think the skill tree is going to be like. And I'm sitting here like, well, I've played one of these skill trees, so I know exactly what it's going to be like. I can't say anything, so I don't. But it's like people saying, oh, it's going to... Oh, yeah, I think it's going to be like this. Oh, it looks like it's going to be like this, guys. And I'm sitting there like, you know... I think people are going to be surprised. It's going to be one big surprise party. Hey, Scapella, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome in. There is going to be some big shocks to systems, that's for sure. They didn't watch the leak video. No, some of them did, but they still make assumptions. But I've play tested Warlock a few weeks ago. I got invited to the Blizzard campus, so that had the new skill tree on it. I can't really talk about it beyond what's been shown. I could talk about that I've played it, and I've played the new skill tree. But I know how the skill trees are set up. Obviously, I mean, the skill tree nodes themselves could change, but I know the setup. I know what's in them. I know what's not in them. That kind of stuff. And there's a lot of people making assumptions based on what they can see, and obviously that leak was pretty bad, to be honest. That was not meant to happen, I don't think. Yeah, I can't imagine they're in Blizzard's best books or Microsoft's best books right now. Yeah, I mean, they'll show all this stuff in due course, but it's interesting seeing how people come up with what they think is going to be coming with it, and try to justify what their reasonings. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it, to be honest. It'd be nice to have a shake up to all the classes in the game. Give us some new stuff to figure out and play, you know. That's part of the game. That's kind of part of the fun of the game. Playing the same build in and out every season gets a bit tiring after a while. It'll be nice to have something different to play. Hey, easy. How's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Yeah, no worries. Hand sanitizer. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time zone you're in. Finally home and start of your weekend. Nice. What are you doing this weekend? Anything fun? You got 10 newborn kittens. 10 kittens! Why have you got so many? I mean, I love cats and kittens are cute, but that's a lot of kittens. Like, 2 kittens was enough for me. They were crazy. 10, though. That's a lot. Yeah, fair enough. I can understand. That is definitely a full-time job right there. Zane, you haven't missed much, dude. How you doing, man? Just chilling, helping out the community today. Like, some people wanted some glyph runs, so we're just doing those right now. Keeping it simple. I've been doing YouTube editing all day, so I'm pretty much that, yeah. Yeah, I was doing a lot of YouTube editing today, so my brain's a bit dead, so I'm just sort of having a nice time, chilling, farming, helping people out. Nothing too crazy. That's your clan. What do you mean that's your clan, sorry? Oh, 6 adults and 10 kittens. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot of cats. Wow, I mean, like I say, I love cats, but that's a lot. My 2 are enough for me. I've got one behind me right now. The other one must be on the bed, I reckon. He'll come back in nearer 4 o'clock when he's ready for his treats. Chilling for the win? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm just pretty brain dead tonight. It's just doing some brain dead gaming. Oh, they're Siberian. Are they pure breeds, are they? Right, got you. And do you sell them as pure breeds? Like, to good homes, of course, but... The immunity timer is a very long time, as long as you don't move. The second you move, it ends. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Easy, fine. Yeah, you have to keep them for what, like 8 to 12 weeks, right? Minimum 6, but really 8 to 12 weeks after their birth. Do certain things. I can't remember the exact list. And then you can look to house them, can't you? Zach, if you're still looking for some help, Marjar's back. He said he can help you out. How many weeks? Sorry, Easy? You didn't actually put the number in. The time is 1 minute or something. Yeah, it'd be something like that. Oh, 10 weeks. Okay, yeah, sounds about right. You have 2 mums, 6 with one and 4 with the other. Okay. Still. A lot of kittens. But yeah, so good luck with your weekend. Kittens are funny because when they're awake, they have all the energy in the world, but then they only stay awake for about 20 minutes and then they nap for 3 hours. But those 20 minutes are enough. And you need 3 hours of break afterwards. At least that was my experience with mine too, anyway. On the other hand, I got my cat down there. Well, you can sort of see him over my shoulder, and he's just chilling in his bed. Okay. You need to take one over to the other mum because couldn't feed him, okay? Yeah, you gotta make sure them kittens are well fed. Will D4 Season 12 start March? Yeah, they said it starts in March. We just haven't had a confirmed date yet. But the Reliquary points towards it probably being the 10th. But we're waiting for final confirmation. We don't know yet. Right, through the portal. You haven't played on D4 this week? You went back to D3 just for fun? No, I have to continue with D2R soon as well. I think the ladder for D2R starts tomorrow. I may have a little play around with that when I get back from London tomorrow night, but yeah, I mean, I won't be racing. Just be playing on the ladder, I suppose. Yeah. Where am I from? Near London. So I stream pretty late hours. Yeah, it's 12:30 at night for me right now. In the United Kingdom. Oh, stretch. Sweden. Neighbours. Well, kind of. It's even later for you. It's what, like 2:30? I'm trying to think how many hours ahead you are. You're 2 or 3 hours ahead, aren't you, I think? One, okay. For some reason I thought you were more than one, okay. Pretty good ring, that. You're hitting for billions and I mean, nice! Hitting for big B's! That's what we like. Oh no, you're good, easy. Hey, Mike Mills, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? You doing good? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm a little bit tired tonight. I've done an awful... Well, I was absolutely exhausted yesterday. Got a good night's sleep, and then I just did all the stuff today. So yeah, I'm okay though. I'm chilling. Oh. Good. 20-second hang up. Well, that's probably me dead in this instance. Oh, that is why I won't play. It's literally... Oh, it's only been 3 hours and 20 minutes this time.
weird. It's so weird. I did have it up for about half an hour in the background beforehand. It's almost entirely on the 4-hour mark. It's so bizarre. That is why I won't play hardcore. There's literally no reason for it. It just... yeah. And then it's all fine. For another 4 hours. It's almost always on the 4-hour mark. We're very close to it. I did have the game open for a while beforehand, so that might have counted towards it, but it's weird. I really don't understand.
Fresh whisper joins the swarm.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Bilal go next season in the pits, where you get the standard bosses spawn up. So they're all pretty much all going to be better, except for, well, unless they increase the time of kill streaks, then I suppose Den Mother and Sea Hag kind of suck. Hey, Blunt Wolf, how's it going? You're older 17. Oh no, big sad. Yeah, I'm good, Blunt Wolf. I'm good. Love and positivity, Mike Phantom. You too, man. You too. Cheers for the kind words over on Kick. You have no desire to play D4 at the moment. Fair enough. What are you playing instead?
Nothing at the moment. Might play D2 in a bit. Okay, nice. Are you going to play in a new ladder, or are you just going to carry on with your character as is on a non-ladder realm? Let's go down that way, okay. Marnius Kregor, how's it going? First time chatter. Are you on seasonal? I'm on seasonal. What about you? You playing seasonal or eternal? Non-ladder Blood Wolf. Yeah, nice. You're an Eternal, okay. What's how comes you're playing on Eternal out of interest? Nice. How are you guys all doing for your pit levels now, out of interest? One more run on all wheels are legendary. Okay, nice. In the 80s now. Okay, nice. Hey, pretty well, and thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate the lurk. Hope you're having a great day, dudes. You've been trying to time the immunity. 60 seconds with the loading screen. Yeah, sounds about right. Fair enough. Useful to know. Yeah, Marjar, you're an absolute legend, dude. Thank you so much for helping someone else out in the community. Oh, totally looked at chat and then got giga blasted in the pit. Lol. What a noob. Good old fire blast. When you activate the Rod of Kepaleka with Crushing Hand, it makes it 100% size. I'm just in combat always hitting 100%, always refilling my resource, so I'm always hitting with the Rod of Kepaleka, so he always goes 100% size. That's alright, Serenity. This is the benefit of playing softcore. It doesn't matter, does it? Really? Yeah, Fist gotta be why, yeah. So I've got the topaz things. I gave you one already, didn't I? Sorry, let me go get another one. I'm not likely to use this gear again, so I'll just take one out of here. Here we go.
Here you are. Very well.
I forge more than horseshoes. Watch them. Use it well.
Yeah, come to me, Fisk. I've got one for you. Oh, one sec, I'll come to you.
Hey, Hard Solo, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's very kind. How you doing, dude? Yeah, Delta was very kind with the give sub. $200 levels to go. Nice.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm. I will rise again. Carved in fury.
Don't need either of those. No worries, Fisk. Glad I could help. Guys, got a spare spot opening up if anyone else wants to jump in. Oh, my knee.
her down. Hey, Jacoby. Thank you for the gift sub, man. Austin2796, if you're here, please thank Jacoby for the very kind gift sub. That's very kind, Jacoby. I appreciate it. Oh, that's kind. Thanks, man. It really helps, so I really do appreciate it.
Do you want to meet darkness and death? I will introduce you.
I'm just helping people out. Jacoby chilling. So some people said they want his help with some pit levels. So that's what we're doing right now. I mean, we've got a spare spot if someone wants to come jump in. Funnily enough, this character, I never actually finished leveling up all my glyphs. I've only got one left now. I have 2 Spiritborns that are nearly fully maxed on glyphs because I had to make 2 Spiritborns for all my different builds I did. But, yeah, just helping people out. Like, we've got a spare spot. If anyone wants to jump in, you're more than welcome to, guys. Just jump in. Well, we believe it's likely to start on March the 10th because the reliquary here, if we go into it, just click on one of these, it says it ends in 19 days. That takes you to the 10th of March, so we're expecting it to be around then. And we're expecting it to be a short season before the expansion. But there's no official confirmation of that, so we're still waiting. So if we go by that timeline, you're looking at 2.5 weeks. Ish. Oh, nice. If you need help finishing season stuff, just let me know what you need help with. See if I can help you. Captain Cuddles is here. Just do it! How you doing, Captain Cuddles? Will I be on in a couple of hours? I should be. I am quite tired, but I should be. I'm going to try and stay on for the next 3 hours, which is my normal time to stay on. The only reason I go off earlier is if I suddenly become so tired I can't physically stay awake anymore. But we should be alright. Yeah, not bad, Captain Cuddles. How about yourself? You're good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. What you been up to? What you been gaming?
Oh, I was going to die at the aftermath. I just saw you die over there laughing, and suddenly I get hit by poison and die as well. Hey, Wesley, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. The speed at which we're blasting through these guys are going to have their glyphs up in no time. Did they say death removed? What do you mean, sorry? Oh, someone else in the party died, I think, yeah. It was something to do with that, Deltov.
Another soul for the taking, I see. Your underestimation will be your demise.
Ooh, failed. Oh, good. You got yourself a new comp. Nice. What specs you got? Yeah, what specs you get?
AMD Ryzen 7, 7800 X3D 4.2, NVIDIA 5060 Ti. Yeah, you got the 16 gigabyte of VRAM, that's important. 1 terabyte Gen 4N SSD, yeah. 32 gigabytes DDR5, yeah, okay. Sounds pretty good. Nice, yeah, that'll be decent. And what have you upgraded from again? What did you have before, roughly? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be it. That what you've just got then is an absolute beast compared to what you were using. It'll make a big difference. Hey, Lacopa, thank you so much for the watch. Yeah, for the watch streak. How you doing? 5 streak already. Hey, Plague Doc with the 9 months. How's it going, Plague Doc? How you doing? You can give me a B number if you like, Plague Doc, between number 1, 2, 6, or 7. Up to you, but thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. No worries, Zach. Thanks, dude. Number 7. All right, let's finish this dungeon quick. Yeah. Zach's like, beep, 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 beep. All is well. Nice. What you been gaming? You're using your old computer for all the non-gaming use and using your new computer for gaming only. Just download the mouse with orders from Microsoft. Okay, nice. Oops, pressing the button. So you can use one keyboard and mouse for both. Yeah, okay, nice. I use a USB switch to use my mouse across 2 computers. I did used to have one keyboard that works in that switch, but just my new keyboard didn't work across the 2 computers very well. It had some gimmicks with it, so I ended up I've got two keyboards, but I've got one mouse in a USB switch. That works okay. But yeah, I get what you're trying to do, because I did it myself. A lot of these new keyboards come with USB-C connectors. It doesn't like them so much using the USB switches. Nice. All my glyphs are leveled up on this character. Good times. Right, number 17. You've been painting your Warhammer minis and occasionally playing D4. Nice. You looking forward to the expansion? I was trying to get a non-toothpaste bean. Right, here we go. Plague Doc, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate your support. Here is a pomegranate or old bandage bean. It's not going to be good for me if it's old bandage. Right, let's see what we got here. I think it's meant to be pomegranate. It's got a bit of a weird taste to it, though. I'm not really sure. But thank you. I appreciate you, dude. And Lirim coming with a prime as well. Thank you, Lirim. Appreciate your support. How you doing, Lirim? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was meant to be pomegranate, but because it's been in that pot up against other weird beans, it's got like a weird bean taste. Not even an adapter to adjust from C to USB. That's true. You're allergic to pomegranates, so enjoy, good sir. I did. Probably good that I took it and you didn't then, really, if you're allergic to it. Alright, what we got? Oh. Needs to keep it. Okay, world boss in 33 minutes. Someone needs to keep an eye on that. May as well try and hit the world bosses while we can. Oh yeah, unstoppable and soul drinker. That's the one. He had a fantastic voice, didn't he, Chester? One-shotted. Oof. I'll do it. We've still got a spare spot, by the way, guys, if anyone wants to jump in.
Or if anyone needs help with anything, just let me know. Well, boss in 29 minutes. Nice. New food time. Yep. No worries. I don't need the expansion, no. Experience, expansion. Experience. But it's fine, I don't mind. So I'm more than happy just to help you guys out. Got both already, yeah, exactly, right? It's a pretty easy one, this nice and open. Go roll some amulets. Oh. What's that, guys? Let's do this. Can you all come to Serigar? I just want to up us to T4 so I can roll my ovals. They finally maxed out. Yeah. Can roll amulets now. GA potent. Not bad, do Amy.
What still my hammer sings on your return?
Hey, secret swim baits. Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing, man? Little sleepy tonight, but yeah, I'm good. Busy day of editing YouTube videos, like literally all day, pretty much. Straight after that works out, and then straight into streams. So it's been a busy day. I'll sleep well tonight, which isn't a bad thing, to be honest. Do my best to make it through to my usual stream time. And I imagine I will clonk out pretty quickly afterwards. But yeah, how are you? Doing what you love? Yeah, man. It's a lot of work, but you know, doesn't feel like a chore, you know. Every day's a learning day as well, you know. Always got a lot to learn in this space. You did a 117 in 9 minutes today with no stylus and a cat. Damn. Nice. Which builds? Are you playing Thorn's Payback, are you? Or Pure Payback? I mean, the stylus Rot of the Kep, if you had a good one, would bump you about 4 or 5 hits straight up, I think. Thorns, okay, yeah. How's the beer? Hey, there I go. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. How you doing? Yeah, Bill's fine. I'm just chilling, helping some people out, level the glyphs and stuff. I'm mostly done for this season. I'm quite happy just to chill and help people, though. You rolled a grandpapa on your pair of flickers and it's actually working out. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll help with the ultimate cooldown stuff. Yeah, how are you doing, Carl? Right, I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. BRB. Right, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Muffed coming in with the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Appreciate the follow. Oh, I got a message in game. Oh, yeah. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I think I've made back most of that gold that I gave that dude earlier. Just by doing these pits. You actually get quite a lot of gold, Mies. You're all good, Muffed? Nice. How's your day been? You playing D4? 18 minutes for the world boss. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah. Keep an eye on that. Might as well go do it. Check out my build if you want. Yeah, can you send me a PM in game? I'll have a look after this dungeon. It's a lot easier for me to view people if they PM me because I can right click it and view profile from there. I mean, if you're doing 117s without the stylus, your gear's got to be pretty good, to be honest. I don't think I can do 117 with mine. Oh, I don't know, actually. I've done a 115. I think a 117 would be a stretch with my gear currently. I'm lacking quite a few things of the big magnitudes. Darksbane, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. That's very kind. How are you doing? I do something a little bit silly in my channel for people who are kind enough to support in such ways. If you want me to do a Bean Boozle Bean, I have got those. You have to let me know. You don't have to type in chat, of course, but if you want me to, give me a number, 1, 2, 6, or 7. I've run out of the other ones, so it'll have to be one of those. Thank you very much. Yes, enjoy your Diablo anniversary badge as well. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. Number 7. Someone told you which ones were the really dirty ones, didn't they? I don't have any number 4s right now, Jacob. I'll do it after this pit run. Just let me get to the end of this quickly. But yeah, how are you doing anyway, Darksbane? You're a D4 player, are you? Yeah, I only do it for paid subs or 5 gifted. It's always been that way. It's been that way for a long time. Yeah. If I did it for every single gifted sub, I wouldn't have any teeth left, to be honest. I don't want your rules. Oh, well, in that case... You're a Twitch badge collector. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I appreciate the support. How many badges do you have? Go on. Amaze me. I was leveling with Boss Matt's got so bored I made myself a sandwich. To be fair, what was in the sandwich? If it was good, it probably wouldn't have mattered if you were bored or not, right? You'd have probably still made it anyway, right? You got 2 Mythic Pranksters. I mean, I always say this first, Muffed. I don't have a Mythic Prankster to offer back in rotation. The best thing for you would be to find a rotation so you can quadruple up your Mythics. But if that isn't of an issue to you, then yeah, sure. I mean, we can run them, and I can for sure look for people in the community. I'm sure there's I'm sure there's some people in the community that would love some free Mythics. Me personally, I'm not actually too fussed, but there might be people in the community that might be. Homemade bread, forest ham, and some nice cheese. Sounds good. Damn.
Almost at 1k intelligence, 1k strength with crushing hands without glyphs. Nice. You one smart monkey. You get little icons. I get to support streamers. I get to meet random people. Yeah, that's honestly Darksbane. It makes a big difference. I appreciate it. You're still rocking 0 mythics. Oh, cool, Zach. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, just let me know, Muffs, what you think. Happy to help. Don't really need the mythics. I'm on Xbox. Don't know how to PM. What's your username in game again? Secret Swims. Yes, my name is Tim. How's it going? Are you able to open wardrobe? Let's have a look. Welcome into YouTube, by the way. Welcome in. Looks like I can. Yeah. If you're having an issue doing that, try rebooting your game and see if that helps. Strong thumbs. Okay, I'm just gonna have a quick look at Swimbait's items here. I don't think I've got you added. Can you give me your battle tag? Oh, number 17 or leaderboard. Okay, one sec. Let's have a look. Yeah, I see. I can't see all your gear, your chest piece. You're naked. You're not wearing any chest or boots. Your poor feet. Your weapon, however. Yeah, you've got your phony gear on, look. 50 minutes ago this was updated. I can't see your Starless Skies weapon, so I can't look at you this way. Yeah. Okay, I mean, how long are you going to be around, Muffed? Maybe we do it after the world boss, because the world boss is in 11 minutes. So it might be worth just hanging off and getting the world boss done first, so it doesn't clash. And then we can sort of find a couple of teams and go get some people some shiny purples. Everyone loves getting some shiny purples. 5 at a time. You're just outside the top 50. Nice. You put them on the other tombs, so yeah. I would have looked otherwise. You're a bit naked on that character, though. It's hard to look at your gear when you're naked. I suppose Spiritborn's a naked half at the best of times. Your Spiritborn's giga naked. He loves me like a brotini. Giggity. Man, this album never gets old for me, seriously. I remember the first time I heard it when I was at college. Still love it till today. It's just a disgustingly good metalcore album. Try restarting the game, leaving game, still can't open wardrobe and add pets to. You're able to open it on your sorcerer, but not another character. Okay, that's a first for me. It just doesn't let you open the wardrobe at all. Guys, who in chat? Are you in? Someone in chat had this problem before, not being able to open the wardrobe. Are you here? I can't remember who it was. Someone said they had a similar problem. I honestly can't remember who it was, though. It was a little while ago, so I don't know if they'll be here right now. But it's worth an ask, just in case. Yeah, off the top of my head, yes, my name. I'm actually not sure. I've not experienced it myself. I do know someone experienced something similar, though. You know, my usual go-to is have you try turning it on and off again. Because that's what I do first, to start with. But if that's not worked... And yeah, I'm not actually sure, especially if another character's working.
Oh, are you trying to open it from the physical objects in the world? Have you tried opening it from your character panel by any chance? Lacopa's is really slow to open. You have to wait 20 to 30 seconds. It might be just certain region servers are struggling. I don't know. Should I test to see if I can kill stuff in here? Nah, it's alright, Zach. Very good. Just looking for fast clears. Okay, try that. Just out of pure interest. The little wardrobe symbol on your character panel. I mean, I'm not expecting it to work, but you know, it's worth a chest, isn't it? I can't remember the last time I opened a wardrobe from the physical wardrobe. I always open it from here.
Sanctuary is my canvas.
Yeah, let me know if that helps at all. Yes, my name. How are we doing over here? We can probably get one more of these and then we'll go to the world boss. Did that help? Or is it still not working? Works from character sheet, still not from physical, but able to put pet. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's interesting. So that might actually be a bug. I haven't actually tried opening the wardrobe from the physical thing in such a long time. That could actually be bugs, yeah. Good to know. Alright. Yeah, if anyone has any problem with their wardrobe, try opening from your character panel. Seems like trying to open it from the physical wardrobe itself is having issues. But yeah, you got your pets on, that's the main thing. Nice. I can report that if it hasn't been already. It's probably pretty niche, so it's not going to get looked at soon. But that would explain why I've not seen it at all, because I have not. I always just do it from the character panel these days. You can kill in here. Nice.
Oh, it's only pit 95, so it's 4 man, I suppose. Let's get this guy down and head over to the world boss.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm. I will rise again. In fury.
Nice. Do I have a selling on anything right now? Nope. I do have one of those rolled on a rod of Kepaleka, which I'm not using right now, but I do have that. Why is that? Oh, I'm almost there. Alright, I'm here, guys. Feel free to CP on me. And then after this, we're going to get muffed in the team, and I'm going... How many people in chat are interested in running a Mythic Prankster? Can you just, like, do a W or +1 or something in chat, just so I know you're interested? See how many people we've got around who would actually be interested in running one. Just do something in chat so I know. Sorry about that. If it's not that many people, then we'll just take a couple people. Yeah, well, obviously I'm going to have one person in the bar to drop out regardless. But we've got 2 runs, so I can always alternate a couple of people, so you get 1 each or something. But I need to make room so Muffed can join. Muffed has the keys. Can't do much without them. Just make sure I get the right one on. There we go. Who knows? Maybe I get lucky and drop one here myself.
1,000,000 keys. So many keys. Hey, Raziel, how you doing, man? How you doing? Still will come back for the last ones, blimey. Oh, I got a treasure breach, nice. Right, and okay, these two. Alright, I will need someone in the party to drop so that I can get muffed in. But he's got 2 keys, so can possibly get you in for the second one. Kuda Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? All the nightmare dungeons, yeah. Pretty much. I don't really want to have to choose a say, I guess. Who needs the mythics the most? I guess Serenity hasn't got any. You sure? Okay, Muffed, add me up. Let's go run these mythic pranksters. Here is my battle tag for you. Thank you, Zonomi. Appreciate that. Oh, you already got me. Okay, sweet. Alright, let's do it, I suppose. There we go. Oh, you got a 49. Lost all your points, Taters. Big sad. How you doing, Taters? Are we all here? Let's wait for everyone to be here. TP on one of us, Serenity. The dummy's all good. Got a 60. Razzle got an 85. Nice. Right, we're all here. Let's go. Oops. Oh, balls. I'm on the wrong. How did that happen? That's weird. That was very strange. What the hell? You guys have just zoomed up. Yeah. Wow, 2 of those shrines. You lost it all, Delta? Oh no. Another shrine. 3 of them in one dungeon. Wow. That's actually quite unusual.
Oh, bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you. Oh, bless you.
Any musical festivals you go this year? Not this year. There it is, found it. That was a lot of miles away, that one, wasn't it? No, I don't think I've got... I mean, I'm going to a gig tomorrow. Actually, well, today for me now. It's a pretty heavy band. Their new album's released an hour and 54 minutes ago. Or hour 55 minutes ago. It looks like it's basically half a day's worth of heavy bands. But most of them are pretty small. But yeah, I haven't got any festivals planned this year. A load of my friends will go to Download and Glastonbury and all the usuals, but my thing, I'm going BlizzCon in September, so that's kind of my thing this year, I guess. So anybody that's going to be at BlizzCon in September and wants to potentially meet up, let me know. I'll be around. You had to partially bathe the dog because she dug in mud? Oh no. They bring it all indoors, taters. Oh, we need to restart the next one. She had it all over the house. Oh no. How about you, Dommy? You got any festivals this year?
See some steel you need? What's left, you ask?
So there. Are you going to Rock Am Ring? Oh, nice. Yeah, I bet the lineup's good for that. It normally is, right? I've never been to Rock Am Ring. I'm just having a look at the lineup now.
Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park, Papa Roach. Yeah, nice. Architects, Baby Metal, Hives, Trivium, Within. Yeah, some good bands on there. Don Brocco, Loaf, Mastodon. We Came as Romans, Bad Omens, Volbeat, Electric Callboy, Ice, 9 Kills, Landmarks. Yeah, you got some serious. Yeah, you got some great bands on there. Sabaton, Iron Maiden, Offspring. Yeah, blimey. Perfect Circle, Alter Bridge. Crazy lineup. Crazy lineup. Nice. Winning.
My hammer sings on your return.
Alright, I guess we open the second one. If you want to. That's a really good... Yeah, I've said Baby Metal are really good live. I've not seen them in their own show, but I saw them support Sabaton a number of years ago. Sabaton were good fun, but they're very samey after a while. Like, I like them in small doses, but Baby Metal, they were awesome. Like, yeah, they're really good live. We only got to see them for, like, I don't know, 40 minutes or something. 45 minutes, whatever their set was. Absolutely would go to one of their shows though. It's just so Japanese, you can't take your eyes off it, to be honest. What was the last music festival I went to? I mean, the best one I ever went to was Knotfest meets Ozfest in 2016, which I know Agravain and Rosie went to as well. That was insane. The lineup for that was like that lineup I just went through for 3 days at Rock Am Ring. That was like the lineup each day at this festival. It was basically the last Ozfest, and it was like their handover of Ozfest to Knotfest, basically. $50 a main. You've never seen a live band, really? And it's kind of one of my things, although I've had to calm it down a little bit because I've just been too busy. Here, it's on me, guys. Just annihilated his ass. Oh, 20 minutes to Rock Am Ring. That's a bonus. Yeah. I used to live in the Midlands when I was at university, and that's very, very close to where Download is and Bloodstock if you're into the heavy stuff. But Download's one of the bigger festivals in the UK for this kind of music. That's where Slipknot would normally headline if they played. Nice, thank you very much, Muffs. That's incredibly kind of you to offer that out to the community. I didn't get anything particularly great there, but that's how I'm not overly fussed, I guess. I'm sure it helped the others a lot. Now sat at 217 sparks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know Motionless in White. Yeah. Yeah, seen them live. Seen them live how many times? Twice? They played on the... They played on the second day. They played at Knotfest. The Knotfest side of Ozfest meets Knotfest in 2016. They were quite early on the stage, and then I saw them not that long ago. Who are they supporting? I want to say they were one of the supports when I went to see Beartooth for like the 3rd time. Yeah, I want to say it was when I saw Beartooth. We Greasy, first time chat. How you doing? When's the new season of D4? Did one just drop? No. The new season of D4, we don't know exactly. We haven't had any official date. But if we go by the Reliquary time here, and I'll show you when it loads, 19 days, that would take us to March the 10th. So we're waiting for final confirmation, but that would be roughly when we would expect the next one to start. So hopefully that helps. Slowy in 87, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? We've got a spare spot, by the way, guys. Or did you want to jump back in, Zach? You got 3 Seligs. Nice. Oh, you're already in, Zach. Oh, sorry. So Nombi, did you want to jump back in? My bad. No worries. You're good, Greasy. You play hardcore. You made 2 pallies and kind of bored of it. Was so easy. I'm waiting for new season. Yeah, Pally's looking quite strong again in season 12, but it won't be quite as strong as it is this season. Hey, thanks for the follow, Greasy. Appreciate it, dude. I would play hardcore at this stage, but my game every 4 hours or so, roughly, it randomly hangs up for like 20 to 30 seconds, and it is guaranteed death, no matter how tanky you are. Because it just holds you up, like you can't heal or anything. It's just, yeah, it's so annoying. I haven't quite figured out why it happens yet. Your zaps, okay, no worries. Yeah, so until I figure out why, it's only started this season as well. So until I figure that out, I'm a little bit comprehensive to play. Yeah, I'm not really up for playing hardcore if I'm going to die that way, you know? I don't mind dying if I make a mistake or something, which I don't often make. But, yeah, dying to that would suck. So I need to try and figure that out at some point. I'm not the only one that's had it. A few people have. Yeah, the same, yeah. I don't mind it when it happens in softcore particularly, because it doesn't matter, but in hardcore it's a bit of a crapper to die that way, wouldn't it? Yours does the same. I haven't figured it out either. Yeah, well, it's not, I don't think. It happens to a lot. We've reported it to them. It happens to NVIDIA people. It happens to AMD people. So it's not NVIDIA or AMD specific. It looks like it's generally quite high hardware that's doing it. High-end hardware. But I don't know. I'm on a 5080. I'm on a super giga good gaming PC, so it's not like I haven't got enough resources. You know, it screams memory leak to me. It feels like after a certain amount of time, it just decides I'm going to dump memory now, and now I've got to load everything back in again, and it just, yeah. I mean, it's just in hardcore, it's guaranteed death. Pretty much. So, yeah, I'm not really up for playing hardcore until I figure that out, to be honest. Getting too warm. I don't think it is a warm thing, though. If it was the getting too warm thing, it wouldn't take 4 hours. It is on the money almost every 4 hours for me. It's crazy. I think it's memory leak. It screams memory dumping to me. It's the fact that it's a specific cadence of like every 4 hours or so. Yeah, it's a weird one. I don't know. And it's only D4 that does it as well. No other game does it to me. So it's, and it only started this season. Never had the problem before. So yeah, I hope they get to the bottom of it, because or hopefully I get to the bottom of it. So, yes, lagging out is one thing. And if you've got the scroll, it might save you. This isn't a lag out. This is a straight up, it's holding your game up completely. The server won't have had enough time to have, like... So the way the server will work is it will ping you every... I don't know, it'll ping you so many times a second to see if you're still active, to see if you're still actually on the server. And then after, I don't know, 30 seconds, if not, it'll go, oh, okay, we'll disconnect you. The problem is this hang up just does nothing, and you haven't been inactive for long enough for you to get disconnected. It's not a disconnect that's the problem. So you're in a situation where you're not being disconnected, but you can't do anything, and it won't register any of your inputs, even if you're dead still. You can smash all the buttons you like, it doesn't pick any of them up. So that means if you're in a dungeon like this and you're getting battered on, you're pretty much going to die. Can't use any of your skills. Your life doesn't regen. Yeah, it's really bad. But yeah, so the scroll wouldn't save you in this specific instance. NVIDIA experience auto tune. I mean, I can have a look. I thought I turned off NVIDIA overlay, which I thought helped, but it doesn't. Let me have a look in a second. I keep updating so many times. Let me have a look quickly. I don't even know what the auto-tune thing is. What's auto-tune? Where's auto-tune? Okay, it could be that. Yes, I got NVIDIA overlay off. NVIDIA experience auto tune. It's going to be really hard for me to test it tonight because it's not going to be long enough before I go offline. But it happens pretty consistently every stream at the moment. NVIDIA's automatic tune, now primarily in the NVIDIA app under System Performance, or formerly Alt-Z, or the GeForce Experience, is a one-click tool that safely optimizes GPU performance by running a 15-20 minute scan. In the NVIDIA app under System Performance. System Performance. I haven't got automatic tuning on. That's off. Yeah, that's off. And my power is just set to 100%. I haven't got any over tuning set on it or anything. Fan speed target automatic seems reasonable. Yeah, I've got nothing in there that would scream like it should be playing silly buggers. To give you some idea, my GPU's at 60 degrees right now. Like, my computer does not get hot at all. And like my CPU temperature won't be hot either. I can check. I can actually see physically on it. My CPU's at 42 degrees, and like under load in D4, just sitting here. I mean, my CPU's water cooled, so that's not going to move. And the GPU heat won't really change, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't. My PC doesn't really get hot. It's well ventilated and got all the water cooling and stuff in it. So I don't think that's my problem. It never used to happen. Yeah, it's a weird one. I don't know. I've had a lot. If that didn't happen, I would honestly, I'd have no problem doing hardcore. And I've never actually died in hardcore on D4. I play quite differently in hardcore. I play much more sensibly in in hardcore. I don't go ham. There is some new drivers to install, but I think it genuinely is a Diablo thing. They're doing something in there. I don't know. Yeah, and if I look at these, it's something. I suppose I could just turn all the graphics down and see in my next session when I do my next stream. Just turn all the settings down and see if it still happens or not. But I've turned the texture quality down to high because if we go any higher than that can screw it up. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. Yeah, it's a weird one. Anyway, that's why I haven't played hardcore for a little while. Only D4, not pricing. I agree. It only started this season. Yeah, we've reported it because I've seen it happen to other streamers as well, and it's the same for all of them. We reported it directly to the devs, so they have seen the bug. Hopefully they've been able to look into it, but it did happen to me on the PTR as well. Set timer and restart everything else. Well, yeah. Yeah, if it is a memory bug, then you could do that, yeah. But that would still suck if you forget to do it and die. Hardcore's not too bad in D4, as long as you just got to play sensibly. Don't overextend, and if you don't feel comfortable about something, then don't do it. Does anyone want to jump in, guys? We've got a spare spot, by the way. You basically allowed to overclock. Yeah. Get a monitoring software and just in there. I have got one, but I've turned it off right now. Look to see if anything your PC spikes. I've got River Tuner, I think. Can I boot that up while this is live? Oh, I don't have River Tuner on here. I thought I did. Oh, I'd have to download River Tuner. I don't think... Actually, no, 1 second. I have got one other. What's it called? I can't for life remember what it's called. I have got one running in the background. What's it called? Oh, I thought I did, actually. Oh, maybe I closed it down already. Cat. Every time my cat, he comes up to say hello to me, and he hits his head on the bottom of the desk. He gets up on a chair and he just goes donk, and then he looks at me like like he looks just all dazed. He looks at me all confused, and I'm sitting here like, well, you're a bit of a stupid twat, aren't you? I can't remember the name of this app. Boots up on boot. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, do you know? Oh, I know how I find it. Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. Okay, let me installed apps. So there you go. I'll be able to. I'll know the name when I see it. I just can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Came with the PC. What's it called? Firestorm. That's it. I do have Firestorm on here. I might have closed it down. Yeah, so this here, it's not as good as River Tuner. River Tuner will be better because you can have it in your top left and it'll monitor everything and show you graphs and all sorts of crazy stuff. But yeah, I mean, look, this shows you... Oh, you can't see it, but it shows me my GPU temperature and everything. Yeah, I'll probably have to download River Tuner and have a little... And watch that. I don't know. It's a weird one. Mr. Grinch, how's it going? You need to build your Necro before I can do any runs? Okay, well, just let me know. Is there anything we can do to help you with this? I crash as well. It's not a crash for me. It physically hangs up the game for like 20 to 30 seconds. It just stops. Like, you know, it's like the game is just like... It's like the game's crashed, but if you sit there and wait, it will just start... It'll go back to normal. But if you happen to be in a dungeon at the time, you will die. So anyway, like I say, we've reported it to devs, me and a few of the other Diablo partners, so they are aware of it. Yeah. I need a good skill tree. This is a new character. Do you not know what Necro build you want to build into? Your work MacBook started lagging, so I got it to give me a gigadump of services and resources logs. Yep, straight into ChatGPT. Honestly, but I can read the logs and stuff because I used to do it for work, so I've got a pretty good idea when I'm reading them. River Tuner would do the job. You can literally monitor everything. You can set it up to have little graphs and everything. But you can do it for every CPU core, every GPU, memory, everything. Yeah, River Tuner's stupid good. But yeah, I don't know. It only started happening this season and it's only D4, so I don't actually think it's the PC that's wrong. I think it is something within their software that's happening. I say, it's not specific to any... It's not like an AMD problem or an NVIDIA problem. It's just happening for people on both sides of the fence, I think. No worries, and I'll be crashing when I finish stream as well. Have a good sleep, dude. Service demanding giga priority, it could be, but if that was the case, it's just weird. It's happening it's happening on the same cadence every 4 hours. Like if it was happening sporadically, like 1 hour and then every 2 hours, and then next time it's 5 hours, and then next time it's half an hour, you know, then you'd be like, okay, cool. That's actually something that's probably not in the software. It's too sporadic. But if it's you open up D4 and like 4 hours later, it's pretty much on the money every time, somewhere between 3.5 and 5 hours it does it. You're kind of like, this is pretty consistent behavior when you are running this specific game. So yeah, so it does point towards there being something funky going on.
Use it well.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I haven't got the energy to look at it now. I actually need to go use the restroom again, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Bit of perfect circle. Good times. How are you guys doing on your glyphs now? Serenity and Zach, how you doing? You have default hang-ups too. I found if I alt-tab out and back in, it's all sorted instantly. I can try next time. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I say, hopefully they'll figure out what the problem is and fix it in the software at some point. That'd be good. Oh, it's not a pattern. Yeah, mine is every, like, consistently a stream. Originally, when I got rid of the NVIDIA overlay, it seemed to fix it for a while, but... yeah, now it's come back again. It was happening in a PTR too as well, so there wasn't any bug fixes there. Oh, Serenity went bathroom as well. Discord also has an overlay, yeah. Oh, that is a good point, actually. When I disabled the NVIDIA overlay, I might have actually disabled the Discord overlay as well. Okay, I'll try that next time. I'll try disabling the Discord overlay and see if that helps. It's not going to show tonight because I'm not on long enough to hit that peak time twice. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, it might be that. Sorry, I was just replying to Clip in a message there. Old school slip. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice and quick.
Another soul for the taking, I see.
Yeah, how are you guys doing on your glyphs? Serenity and Sack. Just out of interest. You're up for it, Shrimp Bates. What are you up for, sorry? How do you auto cast on cooldown? I'm just pressing my buttons on my keyboard. Oh yeah. Have you got me added, Secret Swim Baits? If so, just request to join. Alright, nice. Yeah, okay, sweet. Oh, you only found one you need. Okay, no probs. Yeah, I'm literally just casting them. I just spam all these. This build, I can just hold down right click and it resets them all, so I can just spam them. It's muscle memory. I've played this build an awful lot. You got me added, Swim Baits. Too old for fast fingers. I mean, I'm not young. Honestly, it's just because I've played it so much. It's just like, it's like driving a car, muscle memory. Your fingers just do it. You don't even realise. Okay. What's your in-game name again, Swim Baits? I don't think I had you added when I looked earlier. Yeah, have you got your battle tag? I'll add you. Alright, nice. I'll get you added. One sec. I need to make room for you. Yeah, I'll send you a request. Hopefully you get that. Easy. Thanks for alert, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's request to join. Yeah, nice.
Radiance passive run. 4GA amulet drop. Wished me luck. You're too. Oh right, yeah. What is he going to sanctify it now? Good luck. Oh, GA Brilliance maximum lot resource. Okay, yeah, very nice. Yeah, good luck. Has it really not popped? What the? There's like literally nothing left in here. How bizarre. It's the smallest dungeon layer. Apex is better. Higher maximum. How important are GAs? I was told you don't really need to worry about them other than your weapons. Let's put it this way. Even on weapon, right? I've got a perfect 4 GA Rod of Kepaleka here with a damage aspect. If I rolled a non-GA one of these with Starless Skies on it, on the Sanctification, that would be better than this. But the GAs, some GAs are more important than others. Like, you need enough attack speed, so getting those for the breakpoints are nice. Like movement speeds for the breakpoints. But, yeah, the Sanctifications definitely take priority if you get the good ones. Selling makes you so squishy. No, you're fine. Don't worry. What's my E ability, Cillian? It is Ravager. It's this one here. Allows me to lock on to targets. And it gives me a load of vigor generation. And a minimum ferocity, although that doesn't matter too much on this build. But yeah, welcome in, Cillian. How you doing? Welcome in. First time chatter. You trashed so much gear because it wasn't GA'd. Look, I'm using a non-GA Midnight Sun. Because it's got Grandpapa on it. That's, you know, and a half decent aspect. That's it. I'm probably not going to replace this. I haven't all season. I gave away a 4GA one of those earlier because the chances of me rolling that with Grandfather or something equivalent was basically unlikely. Better it goes to someone who's not got one at all. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going?
Do you want to meet darkness and death? I will introduce you.
I'm doing a lot of damage. Is your right click ability? What's... Yeah, crushing hands. Yeah, this isn't my highest damaging ability. This isn't my highest damage build, but for general farming, crushing hand just does a massive AoE. So yeah, I'm probably hitting in the region of 100 billion plus on some of these hits, but I'd have to turn numbers on and look. It's... Yeah. What have you been playing this season, Zillium? I've got some very good gear. I've probably got the best Hesher Ekasungis in the season of the entire softcore realm, to be honest. I don't think anyone will have a better pair than that for any of their builds. I would be surprised. There might be someone who's got a really good one with a Mythic Sank on it, but you don't actually want the damaged Mythic Sanks on this, really. You want an offensive aspect, so you can get the Mythic Sanks on all the pieces of gear. If you're lucky. You can't get the offensive aspects on every single piece of gear. So yeah, I mean, that's super good. And I've got a perfect 4GA Rod of Kepelecheron, so that's obviously very good. If I had the Ring of Starless guys there, I'd do a lot more damage. Helm's pretty... Helm's okay, 2GA. Not bad. Those are decks. GA Dex Shroud, pretty decent with max resource. Basic skilled pants. Yeah, I've got some pretty good gear here. I've got some pretty good gear. Yeah. Hey, Loki, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm good. I'm all good, my dudes. How's your day been? I am also Paragon 300 as well, so, and all my glyphs are at level 100, so I'm literally maxed out pretty much. The only thing I can max out now is gear, really. Just vibing. It's been good, thank you. Off for the weekend now. How's your day been? Yeah, day's been alright. Busy, actually. I didn't come online last night. I was just cooked, to be honest. So I went to bed quite early for me. Woke up. Edited a load of YouTube videos in preparation for Season 12. Still got loads to do, but I got some of them done today. And a bunch of other things. Works out. Came on stream. So I'm actually a little bit tired tonight. But that means when I finish stream, I'm actually likely to sleep pretty well. Oh, did you brick it? You got thorns? Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. I thought I read it wrong. Oh, you got a power, but it rolled the overpower one. Big sad. I mean, to be fair, it means every 20 seconds you'd overpower, but with the Zam rune on, it doesn't matter, does it? You're going to overpower anyway. Yeah, big rip. Unlucky. Welcome to the Sanctification train. Yep. That's a big old middle finger to you, that is. That item. But yeah, just, I don't know, it's been a busy day. It's been a good day, though. You know, got three build guides. They're on YouTube. They're scheduled. try and get another 1 or 2 done tomorrow. Try and get another 1 or 2 done on Saturday. So that gets me to between 5 and 7. I've got 10 of them to do, and then I've got a whole bunch of other videos to record. I've got to write the script. They're going to be more scripted, though, so to be honest, writing the scripts will be the long work. Recording those isn't going to be that hard. Editing them will take a bit of time, but they're going to be quite short videos, so they shouldn't be too bad. I've just got a lot to work through, and only like 2.5 weeks, but we'll get there. Casadua, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it, dude. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. All aboard! First stop, disappointment station. Yep. Second stop, violation station. Working hard, dude. Appreciate you. Well, go big or go home, right? If you quit your job to become a full-time content creator, you can't really sit and twiddle your thumbs on a chair, can you? You've got to give it your all. At least then, if you fail, you know, you fail giving it your all, right? I don't think I'm going to fail, to be fair. But, you know, you got to give it your all. YouTube's where I know I need to put more effort. You know, Twitch... I'm pretty comfortable with Twitch. I've got other things on the fly. I've got merchandise on the go as well. I mean, bloody hell, I've got so much to do before March. It's alright, though. Merchandise will just be sit down for one day and stop being lazy. And finish it. And get it out. Just basic line merch. I've got so many logos and stuff made. I can just put out stuff I could just put out one thing to start with and then add the other stuff later. I just need to get on with it. But the YouTube stuff's very time sensitive, so I have to get that done. Like I've put in so much time and effort into some of that stuff now. I would be annoyed with myself if I didn't get it done. So yeah, I need to work through those build guides because then I can focus on the other bits I want to do. Some of the other videos I want to do are like, I'm going to do a Spiritborn tier list and I'm going to do a Spiritborn top 4 builds or something. You know, softcore, leveling, pushing, general content, hardcore, top builds for those. I don't know, I've not done videos for those before, so I've got to figure out what do those... I know other people do those kind of videos, so what I need to figure out is what do those videos look like when I do them. I've kind of got my build guide down, like how I like to do them, and I always try to improve them and stuff, but... You know, you sort of figure out like how you like to do your stuff. Yeah, how you like to do them, so that's what I've got to figure out. Actually, once I figure out one of those videos, all of them will probably be fine because I can follow suit in that sort of style and format. What else happened there? One sec. My browser videos decided to crap the bed. Don't know why that is. That's weird. Oh, taking damage. Oh, goody. Possible to set up form a template. I've got some templates. That's my point. I've got some templates for my build guides. Because I now record my Diablo 4 build guides in the same format, I can pretty much copy a previous one, and as long as I record the same segments, like I tend to record T4 Helltide, T4 Lilith, a couple of pit 100s or something, or if it's a higher pit, but I do 2 of them. Yeah. And then I record the bits where I'm speaking in the same way, in the same order. It makes it a lot easier. I can do the same format. So yeah, that streamlines things a bit. That's why I got 3 done today. Otherwise, it would have taken me a lot longer, for sure. Tommy's like, hey, have a little dance. I don't know what I'm dancing for, but you know. Put effort into Twitch. Wow, let me know when the stream happens. I'll stop by. Alright, will do. I expect a cupcake, though. Wink, wink. Over 1k strength and intelligence, Zach. Nice. What is the best thing to do for Paragons? Oh, if you want XP, bosses. Yeah, you just want to smash bosses a new one. But not Belial, because he doesn't give you any XP. Uravar's the best. Andariel, Duriel, and Harbinger of Hatred in the next best. And then the other bosses are behind it. But you want to get a Forgotten Wisdom Shrine as well.
Yeah, it's useful, Loki. You know, I'm still learning, to be honest. Like, you learn tricks and stuff, how to try and optimize your time. But this will be the first season ever. 1 second. What the hell are you doing, cat? Stop opening the door, you little tyrant. Oh my gosh, you're wet. You've been outside. It's obviously raining again. It's been so wet and miserable in the UK the last week and a half. Seriously, it's awful. Just rain, rain, rain constantly. What was I saying? Yeah, this will be the first season where I've actually... Like, if I did nothing else, I've already got some videos scheduled for the start of the season. I've never done that before. I've never pre-scheduled, not this far in advance, ever. My main goal this year, beyond any other thing, was to put, not just say I'm going to put more effort into my YouTube, is actually to do it. So I'm just trying to make that happen, I guess. You know. Yeah. It's all I'm a level 1 YouTuber, working towards level 2 YouTuber, basically. To-do list then, get build working, get mats for bosses, get shrine, kill bosses. Yep, pretty much. Ooh, it'll be so good when we got a loot filter and I just won't see any of this. You'll just get 0 loot from all of these all the time because you never drop anything that wouldn't be filtered out, I suppose. I'm actually making quite a lot of gold from this, honestly. No word of a lie. I should really swap those around, actually. Yeah, give me more gold. More of a loot highlighter than filter. Well, we'll see. I'll take anything at this point. I'll take anything. It's quite likely got the option to hide stuff. Like, you can go hide of this guy. It's what D2R filter's got in it. You go, I want to hide all swords or something. And then you can have another rule that over supersedes it that goes, I will show swords that are of this rarity that have these affixes or something, so it only shows them and hides everything else. That's how I'm expecting it will work, something like that. Yeah, exactly, Sex Machine, yeah. Yeah, it'll probably have a hide and show kind of thing. It's similar to what Last Epoch had, honestly. Well, I don't think it also salvages, no. But they did say in one of their chats that they wanted to work towards not the general farming loop, not being reliant on salvaging. So we'll see. I mean, whether that will end up being the case or not, I don't know. I guess we'll find out, right? You're walking through hell during Ramadan, Yappe. Well, that doesn't sound too fun. Are you having a good time? Yeah, I think they just want to make it so the mats don't matter in that situation. Like when you get to that point in the game, you actually just want to filter them out. The mats are not impactful. That's absolutely not the case right now. But it might be with that.
Do you want to meet darkness and death? I will introduce you. Your underestimation will be your demise.
I think I just answered that. My name. Yes, my name. No, it shouldn't auto-salvage, no. That's my understanding anyway. But again, I don't have all the details. It's just little bits I've picked up of all of the reveals or whatever information's flying around. You're going to drop and go get some rest? No worries, Zach. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate you. Looks like we're going to have a spare spot, guys, if anyone wants to jump in. Just waiting for Zach to leave so we can open up this dungeon. Game starting, nice. Psychosocial. Yeah, for sure. Come jump in. I'm on for about another hour or so. Maybe a little longer. And I saw ourselves. Did you drop, Zach? I guess he has. It's just not removed him for some reason. There we go. You're doing great. Just find those things, tasks, you can streamlines, cut off time doing them, yeah. But yeah, not take away from quality of the finished content. That way you got more time. Well, I kind of want to just blast at the beginning of this season. That's why I'm putting so much effort in, and that's why I put so much time in the PTR. So hopefully I can have so much done before the season 12 start that I can just blast for a few days, and the YouTube will just keep doing its thing, because I've already pretty done it all and front-loaded the work, and it's all schedules, and it will just release day by day, and I'll just carry on. And there might still be some things I have to do during that time that come up, but it's, you know. Yeah, I don't know. First time and I'm in that position though, so we'll see. Hopefully the effort is worth it, you know. That's a book. You're fine. Maybe one day I can get big enough that I can justify paying someone to edit for me. But not quite there right now. That would save a lot of time. I actually quite enjoy the editing, to be honest. It's not something I'm professional at, but you know, I'm pretty picky about attentive to detail stuff. And I'm OCD, so I tend to notice little. And because of what I did for work before, I was used to working I was used to working on products and finished things that if they had the slightest thing out of place, I would notice it, and then you'd have to fix it, sort of thing. So I guess in a roundabout way, that's helped a little bit. Well, there is that. That's the lifelong problem, isn't it? Yeah, if you're going to get someone to do that for you, they've got to be trustworthy, they've got to be capable, and they've got to be available. Oh yeah, there are, yeah. Let's get this guy down.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm. Your underestimation will your demise.
When you got some more free time to look into that, a small suggestion would be to look around, even though it's not time yet. You might find someone you feel capable. Well, I know some people already. Yeah, but yeah, I've only just really gotten into the swing of doing it myself, so it's difficult. Yeah.
What's still got some good in it?
How does the tier list look now? Not really, no. Not unless things drastically change from the PCR, which I'm really not expecting. It's roughly the same order for Spiritborn, honestly. It's basically the same across the board for every class right now. Just minus 10 pit levels, and there's a couple of adjustments like Golem Necro. Because they had some bug fixes. Yeah, so it's just going to be this season, but without the crazy RNG of Sanctification, mostly. And a few other fun additions like Hordes. In theory, unless they change it, Bloodied Hordes will be the place to go for XP farming. Just about. Nice.
Another soul for the taking, I see. I am not finished with you. I will return.
Hey, Wiggy, how's it going? Four AM starting to be a struggle to stay awake. Well, yeah, it's 3:05 for me. It's same. I'm gonna try and push through till 4. That's when I normally go off. Yeah, happy Friday to you as well, Wiggy. You got much planned for your weekend? The mark's been very rainy here today. It's finally some okay, some sun to speak out. Yeah, it's been really rainy here as well. Dog walks are in order. Okay, that sounds pretty chill. Nice.
I'm actually at a gig in London tomorrow, so I won't be able to start. I won't be able to start it tomorrow. Well, today now for me, yeah. But I might, when I get back from London, it will be like 12:30, 1 in the morning. So we'll see. I might boost up and have a little play at the start there offline, but you know, off stream. But yeah, it just doesn't line up on a good day. I'm not that expert at it anyway, so. Got a lot of YouTube stuff to do as well, so who knows, maybe I'll sit down and decide I'm in the mood to do that stuff. How about you? You gonna start it, Gorsh? I'm guessing you might do. You're gonna enjoy it till something else comes out, yeah, it makes sense. Well, what you want, cat? I'll be back in 1 sec. My cat is literally sitting there just screaming at me. I'm going to go and give him some treats or something and it'll get him out my hair. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Come on. Alright, I'm back. Alright, yeah. I don't normally feed him treats before I finish stream, but yeah, he was just sitting there going, meow, meow, meow. You guys won't hear it because I've got noise suppression on the mic, so you have to be quite close to pick it up. But he's literally just sitting there going, meow, meow. I was just... so I'll be out my hair now. Gaming is the expert in that game. He is indeed, yes. Yeah, that'll hopefully keep him out my hair until the end of stream at least. Got him again. Next time I know the steps to follow. Yeah, just sit there. Yeah, just sit there going meow, meow, meow. Oh dear. Do I have Eon runes to sell? How many do you need? Three. I'm fairly sure I can help you with those. You don't need to give me gold or anything, it's fine.
Mr. Hans. Your cat has a weird thing about phone calls. She hears the phone, and as soon as I answer, she jumps in my lap and starts meowing at the phone. If I leave, she follows me around. Adorable when on the phone to my partner. Flipping annoying when it's work call, yeah? Yeah, I can imagine. That's really funny. Oh, you want some eons? 1 sec. Yep, I have 82 of them. Just a few. Holy Blade, where are you? No worries, you're good. I'm literally just sitting on bundles of runes at this point, so might as well give them to someone who might actually use them. Wow, something in here. Blimey. Oh, I went through that portal and then came back through it again. What am I doing? I must have double clicked that.
Hey, Blade Doc, no worries, man. Good night. I should be back on Sunday, so if you're around then, I'll catch you then. Hey, Jay Riz, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? Bum, bum, bum. Aggravate's liking this one. It is good tune, this one. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, they're all really good live. I've seen them all at different times. Yeah, I've seen all three of those, I think. They're all really good. Architects I've seen headline twice. The other two I've seen support of in various shows. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, Poppy's one I haven't seen. I only recently really got into her stuff already. Heard one or two of her tracks, but it's... Yeah, I mean, she's got some bangers.
Sanctuary is my canvas. I am not finished with you. I will return.
She did Van with Band Homes. Yeah. That's a good one, yeah. It is a good one, yeah. Yeah, I do know that song. You got this. Architect's Broken Mirror is my new earworm right now. That and Afraid of the Dark by him. Yeah. Yeah, they're both good tracks. Yeah, they're both good tracks.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I mean, how heavy do you like aggravating? I don't know if you know Silosis. I'll put on one of their songs because they are quite heavy. But I actually really like this song. I'll put this one on. I'll put it on next. They'll definitely play this tomorrow. So the guy that owns and writes all the music for Silosis is Josh Middleton. He's the guy that used to play for Architects after the brother died. He left, didn't he, as well? Yeah. He's the main guitarist in this, and he does all the vocals. He's freaking insane on guitar. He's actually mental on guitar. And it's got Bleed From Within's drummer as well. It's just proper heavy. I'm going with my workmate. He's going to be like smashing his forehead on the floor. He likes his heavy stuff, my workmate. Well, workmate does. Oh, it's the hold up. Minimize in. Minimize back in. Nope, it doesn't work. I've got the Wheel of Death. What a time for it to do the hang up on me. Let's see if it ever recovers. I'm not sure this is going to recover now. I got the Wheel of Death. Oh, it did. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know what the problem is, but minimizing out and coming back in doesn't fix it. Yeah, it's like heavy thrash, modern thrash metal. That's what this is. Yeah. Some of their earlier stuff was very like Trivium Ascendancy sort of style guitars and stuff. Just without the cleans, I suppose. I don't know. I like the guitar and the drumming. They are really good live though, actually. Yeah. This is definitely on the heavier end of what I would listen to if I'm in the mood for it. A new album dropped tonight, so I have to listen to it tomorrow before I go to the gig.
Yeah, they're good. I enjoyed them. If I'm in a mood for it. They're heavy, but they got some pretty disgusting riffs and drumming and stuff. Yeah, they're pretty decent. Just raking in the gold. Did I manage to get a better rod the other day? Nope. All 29 of them bricked. Yay. How you doing, Jurassic? I'm just helping some people with their pit levels now, to be honest. I'm just chilling. I'm only going to be on for another half hour. Then I'm going to go pass out somewhere, hopefully in my bed. But we'll see, you know, if I don't make it, I guess it'll be on the floor. But, you know, pass out either way. Big pocket of demons there.
Do you want to meet darkness and death? I will introduce you. Your underestimation will be your demise.
zooming off about me. Better catch up. Hey, damn it, how's it going? You're playing for a bit? You have any open spots? I don't right now. I'm actually only going to be on for about another 20 minutes as well, so I'll let you know, but looks like, well, yeah, that may or may not be for the rest of the stream. Sorry, man. You hopping off? No worries, Tommy. Yeah, I will do. Oh, well, I'm going to crash when I finish. Have a good sleep yourself, Tommy. I'll catch up with you soon, man. Last one? Okay. Oh, we might... Damn it, hang around. I might be able to get you in for the last 15, 20 minutes. It looks like one of the guys might actually be dropping after this run. Someone I don't know how much help that'll be. It'll probably get you they'll get you a few glyph levels, I suppose. Yeah, I can't really stay on much longer. I'm struggling to stay away. My brain is struggling to stay awake. Yeah, I mean, these are taking like 2-3 minutes max. So it shouldn't be long. Oh, you're at level 35? Oh, I didn't realise you're looking for a power level. I thought you wanted pit. No, you don't level in the pits anymore. That won't help you much. You unlock T4 and then you get someone to do bosses for you. So I don't think that's gonna... what I'm doing right now wouldn't help you much. They changed it this season. You're better off seeing if someone else in chats around that can help power level you or something, because what I'm doing would take forever to get you to level 60 probably. No, that's alright. I'll say it actually wouldn't be... it'd be better, it'd be more worth it if you to get someone to take you through bosses or something. Oh, there you go. Lycopa will come help you. You don't. You can unlock Torment earlier than 60 now, but either way, Lycopa said it, they'll come help you. Damn it! Link up with Lycopa here. Thanks, Lycopa. You're running a wisdom dungeon. Nice. Yeah, it should help speed up things a little bit. Yeah, GG's. Thanks. Thanks, Swimbaits. I've got a few more left in me. Absolutely, no worries. Yeah, see you later, man. I'm still going to be running a few more Blade Mail. There we go. Basically the same, Dante, but I'm going to stay up till 4. I do try and stick to my hours where I can. Yeah. 15 minutes. I am going to pass out pretty quickly after I finish, though, I think. Which is quite unusual for me. I don't normally. But I can feel it today. The only time, yeah, nobody wants something from you. Yeah, I get it. You can just be you and do you. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, absolutely, I get it. You're gonna head out. No worries, Dante. Catch you soon, man.
Another soul for the taking, I see.
You're questioning join Rage. I'm only going to be on for about another 10-15 minutes, Rage. But you're more than welcome to jump in while I'm running a few of these. I've literally made back more than that billion gold I gave to that random person earlier.
Greetings.
Oh, gotta go that way. Down that way now. Long, windy dungeon.
Sanctuary is my canvas.
Oh. Yeah, Wiggy, no worries, dude. Catch you soon. I will be back on Sunday. Got a few things going on next couple of days in RL. So, yeah, hope you see them. Have a good weekend. We can probably get these, so we'll like 2 or 3, we will like 2 or 3 more of these, something like that. See how quickly we can do them. That was a bit rubbish, that last one. It was, yeah, cheers, man. Be good. Yeah, that last one was a bit windy, backtracky.
Your reality is a dream.
Let's open map here.
Do you want to meet darkness and death? I will introduce you.
Nice. +100 paragons since I joined, indeed. And this isn't even the efficient leveling strat. But this is this is how you get your glyphs up. So your glyphs will all be a decent level, which will help you become slightly more self-efficient with farming yourself, I guess. 100, 100, 100, 62, 62. Yeah, nice. Making Serenity great again. Jesus, that nearly one-shot me. Ah, it's all good. Certainly helps if you can blast something like this every 2-3 minutes. Casual dad ain't got time to play. Yeah, well, that's why you got streamer noobs like me to help you out, right?
Another soul for the taking, I see.
Well, I got one more left in me, I think. My brain's starting to switch off. Can't remember the last time I was this tired on stream. A while ago. Ugh. Almost on the boss. Yeah. Nice. Drop me some scrolls of restoration, nice. Alright, that's probably going to be me for the pits, to be honest. But that should have helped bump some of you up a little bit. Yeah, no worries. Sorry, it was only a short sesh there with you in Rage. So many looks here's online. He's got you to 60. Yeah, yeah. If you do bosses and stuff, you can get to 60 super fast. Just pits isn't the way to do it now, yeah. You're going to bed also. No worries, Rage. All right, let's flick over to this screen here. Don't stand on the... Just ran over my cat's foot on my chair, stupid animal. It's what you get for standing directly underneath the chair, you silly animal. Guys, thank you so much today for everyone hanging around in all my channels. Really appreciate you all, everyone that's here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone's been lurking, all of the support and the follows and everything's been super cool. Yeah, thanks so much. Appreciate the support. If any of you haven't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. Lots of D4 content upcoming. So yes, be there or be square. I do have a Discord if you want to get hold of me off stream. I'm not going to be on the next couple of days, so that will be the best way to get hold of me if you're interested about any of the builds. Want to be notified when next go live. If you want to join the clan or just be part of a growing community, then feel free to join. We'd love to have you there. If you do decide to join, please go through the verification and please go to the role selection channel and choose the games that you care for. Like, it'll have little emotes for PoE, Diablo, etc. That'll unlock the channel specific to those games, and the ones you don't the ones you don't select will just stay hidden, so you won't get spammed by them, and this is good. Less spam is good. So yeah, hopefully we'll see somebody there, but if not, it's totally fine. I will not be offended. Thank you, Muff. Thanks, Brave Mel. All platforms except Twitch, thank you so much for your time. I really do appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Pan, another Diablo partner. He's blasting some hardcore right now. It looks like he's doing the 300 hardcore thing. So I mean, a lot of you already know who he is anyway, I think. So yeah, I'll send you over there. So come over, say hey, hit him with all the emotes and such. I'm sure he'll really appreciate it. Next stream, I'm at a gig tomorrow, so it won't be tomorrow. And I'm at a 40th birthday thing on Saturday, so I actually won't be back on till Sunday. So I'm going to try and make good use of the time around that and try and get some of these extra YouTube videos done. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. I don't know. I might do some D2R on Sunday because I haven't played that since last week, but I'll see how I feel on Sunday. I guess I'll let you guys know when I get there. But yeah, I mean, that's about it, guys. I'm absolutely knackered, to be honest. My brain has stopped working. I'm pretty sure there's a few points during this stream where I was just running into walls and then I came to and I was just like, oh yeah, I'm really tired. So I'm going to go crash. But I do hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time zone you're in, guys. And have a great Friday and Saturday. As I say, if you need me beforehand, before Sunday, you can get me through Discord and I'll get back to you when I can. So yeah, have a great rest of your day, guys. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. And I'll see you on Sunday, guys. Cheers.